వస్తుంది ఆడియో. ఏ ఆడియో వస్తుందన్నా? మ్యూజిక్ రావట్లేదు. इसमें ऑडियो तो माइक का ऑडियो चेक किया
ना बेदान किया लाम ने आज जो माइक वाला वो बॉस है కదా ने आज जो माइक किया तो मला आपका जो स्टूडेंट है आप आगे बैठना है हम आगे तक नहीं बोलो
I extend a very warm and heartfelt welcome to you all to the two-day national seminar on harnessing digitalization for a Viksit Bharat at the rate 2047 innovations, challenges and roadmap. Your gracious presence adds immense value to this gathering, and we are deeply honored to host such a diverse and distinguished assembly of academicians, eminent speakers, and enthusiastic learners. As we move towards Viksit Bharat at the rate 2047, digitalization drives innovation, inclusivity, and sustainable growth. This gathering reflects that shared vision. I feel truly privileged to serve as a moderator to this inaugural session. Now, with great pleasure, we shall now begin the formal proceedings by inviting our esteemed dignitaries on to the dais. Let us welcome with planned saplings of Ixora, which symbolize prosperity, positivity, and vibrant growth. And these plants are known for their beautiful, colorful outdoor blooms. To begin with, it's my proud privilege to invite our respected Principal Madam and Chief Mentor Professor C.H. Appiachinama Madam Garu to kindly grace the dais. Thank you, Ma'am. I request Dr. P. Manjula Madam, Head Department of Commerce, to present the saplings as a token of welcome. with great honor, I extend a warm invitation to our Chief Guest, Senior Professor B. Sudhakar Reddy Sir, Dean, Faculty of Social Sciences, and Director, ICSSR, Southern Regional Center, Hyderabad, to kindly join us on stage. I invite Professor Chennaya Sir, Head Department of Chemistry, to present the something as marked our It's a matter of immense pleasure to welcome our keynote speaker, Senior Professor Razaullah Khan Sir, Dean, Commerce and Management, Manu, Hyderabad, to kindly take his place on the stage. I request Professor Zulfikar Muhyiddin Sir, Head Departmental Paradigm, to present the topic as a token of respect. May I now request our distinguished guest, Professor Indra Sir, Principal, Commerce and Business Management, Hussainialam University, Hyderabad, to kindly adorn the dais with your presence. I request Dr. Pranita Madam, Head Department of Zoology, to present the sapling. It's my pleasure to invite our distinguished guest, Senior Professor Chennappa Sir, Department of Commerce, Hussainialam University, Hyderabad, to kindly grace the stage. I invite Dr. L. Head Department of Computer Science, to present the sapling as a symbol of growth and prosperity. It gives me immense pleasure to congratulate our convener and organizing secretary, under the guidance of our able principal madam and the whole team, for their exceptional efforts in organizing the national seminar. Their dedication, planning and coordination have made this academic gathering possible and truly meaningful, madam. I sincerely appreciate the commitment in bringing together such a valuable platform for knowledge sharing and discussion. So I wish the seminar a great success. With great pleasure, now I invite our energetic and esteemed convener of National Seminar and Head Department of Economics, none other than our great faculty and providing take place on the stage. Now I request Dr. Priyanka Monga, Madam Convener, Career Guidance, to present the sapling with a token of respect. I now invite Professor Prasanna Kadgikar Sir, a pillar of support and driving force behind the seminar, organizing secretary, reminding me. I request Dr. Anurag Sir, at the Department of Urdu, to present the sapling. I now request our respected Vice Principal, Dr. Muhammad Ghaus Sir, to kindly take his place on the dais. So may I now invite Dr. K. Sridevi Madam, IPSC Coordinator, Head Department of English to kindly join us on the dais. I request Dr. D. Gita Rani, Madam, Head Department of Hindi, to present the sapling. I now request Dr. P. Lata, Madam, Academic Coordinator, Head Department of Botany, to kindly grace the dais. I now request Professor D. Shangunj, Madam, Head Department of Physics, to present the sapling as a token of love. Let's give a big round of applause to our distinguished dignitaries. Thank you all, sirs and ma'am. We are truly honored to have such an amazing panel with us today. So now, let us now proceed with the inaugural ceremony. To invoke divine blessings and mark the auspicious beginning of the seminar, I request all the dignitaries on the dais to kindly proceed for the lighting of the ceremonial lamp. May this light of knowledge illuminate our path towards wisdom and progress.
Oh God.
Okay.
Okay.
సార్ నిలవడండి సార్
मैडम
सर आप लोग जरा सर थोड़ा सा बैठ जाओ थोड़ा पीछे रेडी इधर देखिए
Okay.
Faith is light of knowledge, dispel the darkness of ignorance, and guide us towards wisdom and progress. Thank you all for the kind gesture. Now, may I know the honor to invite Dr. K. Sridevi Madam, IPSC Coordinator, the Department of English, to deliver the welcome address.
Thank you very much, madam. Very warm welcome and a happy good morning to all the esteemed guests on the dais and respected faculty members, panelists of the panel discussion, and who have come all the way from different colleges, and all the students. Very good morning to you all once again. And it is quite an extraordinary gathering that's happening here at GCW Hussainialam. We have such kind of eminent personalities about whom we have to hear so many times with regard to the international conferences, seminars, and all such things. And now all those great people are here at our college. That is something incredible for us. And they are going to share their knowledge and expertise for 2 days. So it is a great privilege for us. And as part of institutionalizing quality education at GCW Hussainialam, we have been conducting several such kind of activities in the college. Now, I would like to say that the chairperson of today's event and the principal, Professor Chidama Madam, has been a pillar of such kinds of activities. Now, initially when in 1984, our college was established, and at that time it was having a meager strength of 150 students, and the aim was obviously to cater to the educational needs of the local students who happened to go long distance, travel long distance in order to gain their graduation degree and such other things. And several philanthropists and others happened to proceed with the idea of having a college here in the old city. And later on there was no looking back. And presently, I take pride in saying that we have 2,500 strength, 2,500 plus in our college, and we offer various courses in BSc Life Sciences, Physical Sciences, and BCom, Computer Applications, and we have BA English medium as well as Urdu medium. So we have several combinations, including the service like Computer Applications, BFSI. And nowadays it is AEDP, which is the talk of the town. So we have 2 AEDP courses in our college, and we also have a postgraduate degree, MA English, which we have started since the last year. So we have gone for 3 cycles of NAAC accreditation. Presently we are standing at B grade, and our efforts are on to go for accreditation for the upcoming accreditation in a few more months. Now, I heartily welcome our chief guest, Senior Professor V. Sudhakar Reddy, sir. I am highly honored to welcome you warmly again, once again, sir. Our initial source of motivation to organize this seminar was when you were present for the valedictory session for the Political Science Department program. So at that time, you happened to make a call, sir, that we are going to offer, we are going to fund for the seminars to organize on current relevant topics. And we were, I think, right to take your call, and our madam carried it forward, our principal madam carried it forward, and our head of Department of Economics has taken the initiative, and Professor sir happened to be the source of strength for her, and together in collaboration they happened to work for days and months, and now this got materialized. So the initial source of motivation was Sudhakar Reddy sir's call to organize such kind of seminars. And as we all know, digitalization is the need of the hour, and we are all on it in every field. So I think our college also has made its contribution in organizing this kind of seminar, wherein we have very good exchange of views, and we do come with a kind of outcome which can be forwarded as a roadmap to the policy makers. So once again, I heartily welcome you all on behalf of the institution, sir. Heartily welcome to our institution, and your presence has brought a lot of sublimity and gratitude to our seminar. Thank you very much, sir, for your consent. And now I heartily welcome the keynote speaker, Senior Professor Khan, from the Department of Commerce and Management. He is the Dean in the Commerce and Management Department of Maulana Azad National Urdu University, Hyderabad. Sir, I once again heartily welcome you. We are honored to welcome you here for the seminar, sir. Your expertise, we haven't experienced earlier also in one of the programs, and now it is our privilege that we are here to share it once again. We are very, very thankful for your consent, sir. Thank you very much, and I heartily welcome you again to our institution, sir. And our guest of honor, Balabhaskar sir, is expected any time. Because of his busy commitments and schedule, he will be coming after some time. We are honored that he has given the consent to organize the seminar, and he also wanted to be part of this inaugural session. So we once again give our thankfulness to Balabhaskar sir. And now we have distinguished guest, Professor Indra sir, Principal Commerce and Business Management College, Hussainialam University, Hyderabad. Hearty welcome to you, sir, to the institution. We are highly honored to welcome you. So the digitalization topic is something which is relevant to each and every department. And we have several paper presenters who are here in the college to express their opinion. So the Principal of Commerce and Management College, OU, is here. That's a great honor for us, sir. Thank you very much for your consent, and we heartily welcome you once again. And now we welcome the distinguished guest of the day, Senior Professor Chennappa sir, from Department of Commerce, Hussainialam University, Hyderabad. We welcome you once again, sir. We are so Chennappa sir and several such awards of the Commerce Department of Hussainialam University. We happen to come across those names in several conferences, and so incredibly again find that it's an honor for us to welcome you, sir. Thank you very much for your consent and being here on this occasion. Thank you very much, sir. And now I heartily congratulate the convener of the seminar, Dr. Shobharani Madam, for having taken the initiative and doing all the kind of work that is required for the seminar. So the taking the initiative itself was something very extraordinary. So my hearty congratulations and full support from the IPSC for the seminar. So congratulate you once again, and it is a source of strength in the form of the organizing secretary, Professor Prasanna Khandikar sir. Right from day one, he has been with the Shobharani Madam, doing all kinds of groundwork and also the several requisites that are there for seminar. So thank you, Prasanna sir, for your initiative and being a driving force for organizing this seminar in every way. So it is again welcome to you for continuing your efforts, progress. And I welcome academic coordinator of the college, Dr. Lata Madam, whose academics is of course imminent and very much important for organizing these kinds of seminars. And our Vice Principal sir, Dr. Mohammad Gaur sir, who has been a source of inspiration for organizing the large-scale activities. So the day he has come into this college on transfer, he has been on the run organizing several kinds of activities like seminars, symposium, and every day. And we have taken that as one of the sources of inspiration. And I thank sir and congratulate him for being a source of motivation in organizing this seminar. Our Vice Principal, Dr. Mohammad Gaur sir. So might be he is busy with the examination schedule today, so he is expected any time. So I once again heartily welcome you, and very much hopeful to have to give you a nice expo time here in the form of gathering. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. I now hand over to Anita Madam for further proceedings.
Thank you, madam, for your warm and gracious words of welcome. Next, I invite Mrs. Farzana Madam, lecturer in economics and co-convener, to present a brief note on the Department of Economics. Department of Economics plays a vital role in nurturing analytical thinking, policy awareness, and socio-economic understanding among the students. The department consistently strives to maintain academic excellence through a balanced combination of curricular and co-curricular activities. The department ensures effective delivery of the syllabus through use of modern teaching methods such as ICT and ML classes, regular assignment class tests, and internal assessment to monitor student progress, organization of guest lectures, seminars, and workshops by subject experts to enrich students' knowledge, field visits to industries and organizations to provide practical exposure. Co-curricular activities to complement classroom learning, the department actively conducts quiz competitions, debates, and group discussion on current economic issues at local, national, and global level. Post-presentation, essay writing competition, and celebration of important days such as World Consumer Day, International Day, Population Day, etc. Student seminars and PowerPoint presentation to develop research and communication skills, participation in inter-college competition and academic fest. Achievements and contribution. Students of the department have consistently shown excellent academic performance and secured top ranks. Active involvement of students in research projects and survey related to local economic issues, contribution to the community embrace programs such as financial literacy, digital awareness, and government welfare schemes. The department encouraged increasingly critical thinking and real-world application of economic concepts. The development of economics is highly commendable for its commitment to academic excellence and holistic development of students. It provides a dynamic learning environment and builds theoretical knowledge with practical application. The dedication of the faculty members, innovative teaching practices, and achieve student excellence, the department not only prepares students for higher education and competitive exams, but also equips them to become responsible citizens and future policy makers. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam, for providing the gist of the department. Next, I take a great pleasure to invite the dynamic lady with vision and leadership. It's none other than the head department of economics and the convener of today's national seminar. Is Dr. Keshavarani, Madam, to speak about the objectives of the seminar. Thank you.
Very much praise related to you. Thank you for your kindness and your love. Thank you. Today I am not on my feet, I am on my toes. A little bit scared, did my efforts even for writing this seminar talk. But still, I don't know how far I will be able to deliver. Anyways, let me start. Respected principal madam, today's chief guest, Dr. Sir, he is not here, Bharat sir, distinguished guests, Chandra sir and Indra sir, Keynote speaker, Razallah sir, other dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, my fellow faculty members, guests, my friends from UB College, and dear students. I feel it honored in presenting my thoughts on the theme of this seminar, Harnessing Digitalization for Inclusive Work. Sir, I have taken certain lines from your presentation and from your paper. Please excuse me. From Sudhakar sir's matter. India is at a historic turning point. On August 15, 2022, Prime Minister Narendra Modi revealed the vision of Viksit Bharat 2047, aiming for a developed India by its 100th independence anniversary, with a GDP exceeding 30 trillion USD, per capita income over 18,000 USD, and universal access to quality education, healthcare, and infrastructure. A key part of this goal is transforming the Indian economy digitally. A structural change already in progress through the Jan Aadhaar Mobile, that is JAM Trinity, the Unified Payments Interface UPI, the National Digital Health Mission ONDC, and the GEM Procurement Platform. Thus, the theme of this seminar is both timely and transformative as India strives confidently toward its centenary of self-independence. At the India Impact Summit 2026, PM Modi also set a clear goal. India will be a top 3 global AI superpower, where AI is for Sarvajan Hitahi, the welfare of all. From governance to education, healthcare to entrepreneurship, digital technologies are reshaping every aspect of our lives. Initiatives like Digital India have laid a strong foundation for a digitally empowered society and knowledge economy. Emerging technologies such as AI, big data, blockchain, and cloud computing and the Internet of Things are redefining industries and services. In sectors like healthcare, digital platforms enable telemedicine and electronic health records, improving access to quality healthcare. In agriculture, digital tools are used in weather forecasts, market prices, and crop advisory services. In education, online learning platforms have expanded access to knowledge beyond the traditional classrooms. We have installed over 5.18 lakh 5G towers covering nearly 99.9% of our districts. Plus, Bharat has connected over 2.15 lakh gram panchayats with high-speed fiber. Our UPI is breaking records, now handling over 21 billion transactions in a month. We marked a huge milestone with the launch of India's first quantum computer in April 2004. We are leading the next frontier of computing. However, digitalization also presents significant challenges that must be addressed carefully, such as digital divide. Although internet penetration has increased significantly, it still stands at around 67 users per 100 people, indicating that many more citizens, especially in rural areas, still lack reliable access to digital infrastructure. Another major concern is cyber security and digital fraud. As digital transactions and data sharing increase, protecting citizens' information becomes critically important. Furthermore, there is growing need to equip the workforce with digital skills. The future economy requires workers who are adaptable, technologically literate, and capable of participating in a knowledge-based economy. Thus, India must follow a strategic roadmap, expanding digital infrastructure, strengthening digital literacy, encouraging startups and innovation ecosystems, strengthening data protection and cybersecurity frameworks, and ultimately preparing student digital leaders and innovators. May the knowledge generated and the ideas exchanged at this seminar contribute meaningfully to the realization of a digitally empowered, inclusive, and prosperous Viksit Bharat. Thank you all.
Thank you, Madam, for setting the context so thoughtfully and sharing the valuable information. I now invite Professor Prasanna Kartikar, sir, stalwart behind this seminar, to give a brief overview of the seminar.
Thank you, Madam. So, good morning to all. I think good afternoon to you. I very much excited that most of the galaxies of the Commerce Department are here. And my old friend and my colleague Sudhakar Reddy sir is also here. Professor Felicitation, and from Nagpur University, Samir Morris is there, Professor, and also Prashant Parakar is also present here, and Professor Vijay Uttarwar from Nanded University, Swami Ramanathan University is here. So I am very happy, and organizing secretary role is very difficult because the past 1 week, 10 days we are working very hard. Now, respected Principal Madam Garu, Gauss sir, IQC coordinator Sridevi Madam, Lata Madam, Convener Shobha Rani Madam, then respected Sudhakar Reddy sir, respected Channappa sir, respected Indra sir, respected Razawallah sir. Sir is very known to me for the past 10 to 15 years. When he was in Marathwada City, Aurangabad, we were very much with him. Now, respected dignitaries, faculty members, and dear students and participants, it gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to this seminar on harnessing digitalization for the Viksit Bharat at the rate 2047 Innovation Challenges and Roadmap. On behalf of organizing committee, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to everyone present here today. This seminar has been organized with an objective of enhancing knowledge, encouraging intellectual discussion, and providing a platform for sharing innovative ideas and perspectives related to the topic. As we move towards the vision of a developed India by 2047, digitalization has emerged as a powerful driving force in transforming our economic governance, education, and society. From digital payments and smart infrastructure to artificial intelligence, e-governance technology is reshaping the way we live and work. Now, the objective of this seminar is to explore the role of innovation and in digital transformation, critically examining the challenges we face such as digital divide, cyber security, skill gaps, and to discuss a sustainable and inclusive roadmap for achieving the vision of Viksit Bharat. Our institution, Government Degree College Hussainialam, has been committed for fostering academic excellence in promoting discussions on contemporary issues, and this seminar is yet another step in that direction, providing a platform for knowledge exchange, research insights, and collaborative thinking. I would like to express my sincere thanks, as formally the vote of thanks is
there at the end. But from my personal side, I want to like to express my sincere thanks to all the speakers, distinguished guests who have kindly accepted our invitation with a single phone call and taken time out their busy schedules to share their valuable insights with us. Your presence is truly adds to this event, sir. Your presence truly adds value to this event. I also take this opportunity to thank our principal, Madam Garu, Vice Principal, IQC Coordinator, Academic Coordinator, those Coordinator, Convener, and
faculty members and organizing team for their continued support and hard work in making seminar possible. I hope this session will be informative, engaging, and beneficial for all participants. Encourage everyone to actively participate, ask questions, and make the most of this opportunity. So once again, I welcome you all and wish the seminar great and a grand success. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Now, let me take the privilege of inviting our esteemed academic coordinator, Dr. P. Lata Madam, and Departmental Botany, to come on to the podium and address the gathering.
Respected Principal Madam and dignitaries on the dais,
Participants, students, a very warm welcome to you all. It gives me immense pleasure as an academic coordinator to say two words on the occasion of the today's seminar on digitalization for Viksit Bharat 2047 innovation for this roadmap. Our college remains is studying 1984 with just 100 students and limited infrastructure. Over the years, through dedication, collective efforts, it has grown into a prestigious women's institution, especially
in the old city of Hyderabad. Today, we proudly say that there are around 2,700 young women students studying in our college, offering a wide range of UG and PG programs, AEDP courses, and postgraduate programs. We are proud of progress of the college in strengthening our academic environment. Our institution now has well-equipped science laboratories and advanced computer science and application labs and smart classrooms. For On behalf of the college, as an academic coordinator, I extend my sincere gratitude to our honorable chief guests, distinct guests of honor, and all our esteemed guests for gracing this occasion and to inspire our students through your valuable presentation. Your presence truly motivates and encouraging our college academic community. I would like to place and record my special appreciation to the Department of Economics for their dedication efforts in organizing this 2 days national seminar with great commitment and coordination. So I congratulate to the
Thank you, madam, for your valuable speech. Now we move on to the addresses by our esteemed dignitaries. I request Ms. Hazira Khatun, Department of English, to introduce our distinguished guest, Senior Professor Shangunj sir.
Good morning, one and all. It's my privilege to introduce to our distinguished guest, Dr. D. Chinnappa, Senior Professor of Commerce at Osmania University, Hyderabad. Additionally, he served as Dean, Faculty of Palamur University, Mahatma Gandhi University, and Shatavahana University. He obtained his MCom, MPhil, and PhD degrees and LLB from Usmania University, Hyderabad, B.Ed from Kakatiya University, and MBA from IGNOU. He has 36 years of teaching and research experience. He qualified the state-level eligibility test in 1995 and national eligibility test in 1996, conducted by the UGC, New Delhi. He has been teaching quantitative techniques business decision, research methodology, e-commerce, and strategic management. He undertook 4 minor and 6 major research projects sponsored by ICSSR, MGNCRE, and UGC New Delhi. He authored 4 books and edited 20 books. He has published 6 papers in international journals and 56 papers in reputed refereed in national journals. He organized 10 national seminars and 4 international seminars, conferences on contemporary topics. He participated in 3 national conferences held in USA and more than 100 national seminars held at national level. Under his supervision, 2 MPhils and 18 PhDs have been awarded. He is a UGC Best Teacher Awardee 2019, IPA Best Scholar Awardee 2022. Daily newspaper and participates in chief for 76 years old UGC care listed journals, the Indian Journal of Commerce, managing editor for 25 years old peer reviewed and refereed journal Hussainialam, Journal of International Business Studies, editor for 2 years old refereed journal International Journal of Applied Commerce and Strategic Management and Journal of Dalit Entrepreneurship. Chinnappa sir is a resource person for various academic staff colleges in India, such as UGC MHRD Academic Staff College, OU Hyderabad, OU CIP, OU Hyderabad, Manu Central University, Hyderabad, and many more. He is also an external examiner for PhD thesis adjudication for more than 25 universities, UPSC subject expert, apart from selection committee member for various universities. Sir served as NCC officer, NSS coordinator, warden, vice principal, and chief warden for the university's mess and hostel. As a chief warden, he introduced an online hostel admission system in the university in 2013. He served as chairman of the Board of Studies at Mahatma Gandhi University's Nalgonda from 2015 to 2017 and introduced an online examination system. He also served as principal of the University Postgraduate College Secunderabad from 2017 to 2018. Okay, now I would like to welcome sir to...
Thank you. What is your name? Thank you. So good morning to one and all. I'm delighted to come over here to say a few words. When Dr. Sobarani and Dr. Prasanna Kadirkar visited our department and invited me, then we thought of that it is a government college, is it necessary to go or not to go? Then they put up on the 1st April. Then I stated that it is the 1st April, sir, is it really going to happen? And then again the madam and our friend Prasanna visited the department, sir, we shuffled the date, we shifted to 16th. Then I said, yes, we will try to come. Then again, having accepted their invitation, we started journey from our residential to this college. A lot of confusion is there. Then we thought that by the afternoon only we will make it round and round between only Charminar Chaurasta. But fortunately, we reached on time. Then once we enter into the room, again we are searching for the principal. Where is the principal is there? And immediately we identified that the CX Appiya Chinnamma. Looks like very simple but very dynamic lady, and at fingertip successfully serving as a principal to the 2 reputed colleges. Really, madam, we thank you for inviting and being a president of this function. Please put your hands together to the dynamic lady. Then yesterday we attended one function. My dear student, please listen me or please sit down. When we attended the one function, initially there was huge crowd is there. Big crowd, around 400 crowd was there. Once we started speeches, there were hardly 20 to 30 people. But this is quite reverse over here. When we enter into the hall, very few people are there, but coming to the chief guest speech, at least the house will going to be full. I hope so that is going to happen. At least for the presence of the chief guest, is a senior professor, Professor B. Sudhakar Reddy, is also the Dean Faculty of Social Science and the Director for ICSSR Southern Regional Center of Usmania University. You are welcome, sir. Definitely when you are addressing, hall going to be full. With your gracious presence, definitely is going to happen to this. Again, I have seen this invitation card. They stated that keynote speaker is also available. Once keynote speaker is available, why they are invited as a distinguished guest in the inaugural function? Then I refer that to who could be the best person to speak on to the digitalization, particularly Viksit Bharat and the innovations and challenges, applications. Then they mentioned that Razimullah Khan, who is also my best friend, we known from to the Aurangabad here. Then I thought of that, yes, we are very comfortable. We may speak or we may not speak, our keynote speaker will speak much about the topic. Then we thought of that, yes, we will come and we will attend. Please welcome the Professor Razimullah Khan for the keynote speaker for this function. Again, my best friend, young friend, dynamic friend, a very renowned research scholar as well as to supervisor, and very disciplined person, principal of my own college. Under him we are working. He is also none other than Professor Indra. He is a highly technical savvy. I thought of that my Dr. Prasanna could have invited because of his technical savvy, because of his digitalization topic and other things. Therefore, he is a very appropriate person to speak onto the digitalization or harnessing digitalizations. So, welcome you, my principal, Professor Indra. Then again, two madams. And one madam is Farjana Begum, another madam is Dr. Shobha Rani, and even another coordinator, Dr. Prasanna Khaderkar. Three people have come and invited. Then we thought of that, yes, it is a very big and it is a very big galaxy there. Therefore, we could like to attend for this. Then, having come over here, looking my eminent scholars and very renowned professors, they are coming from across the entire nation. Some people have come from Amaravati, even Maharashtra, Nanded is there, even my Telangana, Andhra state is also people are there. My government degree college people, my scholars, and looking about all faculty members, even the zoology madam, botany madam, English madam, all are speaking. We felt very, very happy. Then it is going to be very grand success of this today national seminar. Then we thought of that it is going to be happen. So therefore we congratulate this college to organizing this today international conference on harnessing digitalization for a Viksit Bharat at the rate of 2047, innovation, challenges and roadmap. So, my dear audience, again I check out the title of this, what is the seminar? The title of the seminar also so big it is there. Harnessing digitalization is there, Viksit Bharat is there, innovation is there, artificial intelligence, challenges are there, roadmap is there. Again I got a lot of confusion there, where to speak, what to speak, how to speak. Then I thought of that many people are there to address many issues. Then I have chosen a very simple and easy topic which is going to be addressed by me. So my simple and chosen topic is only Viksit Bharat. Because of it is order of the day, I will the entire India, I will the governments, Prime Minister to normal public, we are wishing and we are visualizing to see that the Viksit Bharat, how the Viksit Bharat is going to happen in India, particularly in Telangana. Also for that, I have chosen a very comfortable zone to speak on to the Viksit Bharat and some other things, and definitely we can learn many things from to the keynote speaker and my digital savvy Professor Sekhar, and to the chief guest. At least kindly bear with me only a few minutes. Okay, any doubt is there, don't ask me now. You can ask the technical session chairperson, so many people have come from to the different corners. You can ask them, they are going to clarify all your doubts now. Then, As I told that I have chosen only Viksit Bharat 2047. So we started the journey 1947 when the India is achieving to the centenary independence celebrations. In the year of the 2047, definitely we have to achieve something. They have planned it. With the help of the Niti Aayog, they have planned it. Then even Dr. Sobarani also started attempting to that what is the Viksit Bharat is going to happen now. So now, my dear audience, under the Viksit Bharat, India aims to be, please listen, India aims to be $30 trillion economy by end of the 2047. We are aiming to that. Now we are around $5 trillion economy. We are coming around 13 or 14 years. We are aiming to be $30 trillion economy. India should reach about it. That is the main objective of the Viksit Bharat of the government of India. Again, my friend, they started digitalization. This started in the 2000 itself, when the Rajiv Gandhi was the Prime Minister. Then at that time they started the digitalization. Now each and every person in the digitalization, even the laymen also, even the rural people also, they started using the digitalization. Again, now the challenge is, under the Viksit Bharat, the digital India transformation, the digital India transformation mission to include your mobile number, Aadhaar card and PAN card, everything should be synchronized. That could be brought into the one nation, one card, one number. Universal number they are going to allot for it. That is the main objective of the Viksit Bharat 2047. Again, now the people are thinking that we are moving towards to the shortage of the fuel. Very near future, definitely not only India, entire globe is going to face a lot of challenges with what kind of or different kinds of fuel is there. Therefore, the India started journey, green hydrogen missions. Green ethnological hide missions they started, and they put up it by end of the 2047 we can achieve the total solar power. That was the objective of the Viksit Bharat. Again, they started encouraging the unicorn startups. They started to encourage more than 1,000 startups across the country. What is the requirement for going to the startups means only one thing is required: innovation. If you have some new idea, if you have the complete project report plan, it could be called as a DPR, detailed project report. If you have it, there are so many angel investors are there. Venture capitalists are ready to invest for you then. So therefore, you think about the only innovation. You come out with the only startup. If you come out with the startups, the government of India to encourage more than 1,000 startups under to the unicorn startup mission. They started this mission in the 2025. Now already 1 year is over. 100 startup unicorns have come up. Again, 900 unicorns startups has to come with the innovations of the public, and that innovation should be. That should be even the Fintech, that should be even education tech, that should be agriculture tech, that should be health tech, that should be any technological oriented, anything should be technologically oriented. Now, my dear students, now war is happening, not with the bullet to bullet. The war is happening to the laptop, keyboard to keyboard now. No soldiers fighting, only drones are fighting now. The drones are launched with the only keyboards. The keyboard concept is the Viksit Bharat concept. The keyboard concept is there, tech concept is there. So in this direction, the government of India is moving towards it. We have to take plan for it. Again, any developed country to become as a developed country, they have to invest onto the research and development. Compulsorily, they have to invest onto the research and development. So far, till even today, on particularly onto the research and development, only government of India spending only 0.7%. Now it has been enhanced to the 3% year on to year. So it is a year on to year 3% is there. What happened, madam? Commerce, madam. Okay, madam, hour to hour, okay. Not year on to year. Okay. I will finish with a very few minutes. So now another area is we would like to see that the artificial intelligence. In the artificial intelligence also, not only now the artificial intelligence also for climax is there. Do you know who has invented the artificial intelligence? Software engineers, they invented the artificial intelligence, but they are only losing their jobs now because of the artificial intelligence. Because of all customer care center, telecommunication center, our chatbot center, everything taken care by the artificial intelligence, which was created by the engineers. Now they are losing about their jobs. Therefore, we have to be very, very careful to look about this. Again, as we mentioned that digitalization is wonderful. Digitalization is necessary for us. Then apart from to this Viksit Bharat, there are a lot of big listings there. It may take longer time to discuss about the Viksit Bharat 2047. At least we can focus on to the Telangana Viksit Bharat. Telangana Viksit Bharat also will coincide with the Viksit Bharat of the national level. Even Telangana also formulated as a tri-zone strategy. Telangana government, they also have the concept of the Rising Telangana. Under the Rising Telangana, they have come out with the three-zone strategy is there. First zone is a CURE strategy. CURE means core urban regional economic services. Means they would like to focus on to the urban. Second one is a pure means peri-urban, means semi-urban, tied to towns like Khammam, like Mahabunagar, like Nizamabad. Again, third category is there, rural agriculture sector, regional economic sector, they would like to focus. Apart from that, they would like to use money onto infrastructure, particularly roads and buildings and education and health centers. So the Telangana is also the rising. Under the Telangana rising is also 2047, we have some vision. In this direction, either Telangana government or central governments are working, but with the help of the digitalization, with the harnessing of the digitalization. Without harnessing of the digitalization, nowadays it is not possible. As I mentioned, that when the wars is also be happening with the keyboards, now the development is also going to be happening with the keyboards only. Therefore, the harnessing of the digitalization is happening with the help of the artificial intelligence. Again, we will be thinking that artificial intelligence is going to be replacing to you. That is not totally true. Artificial intelligence is going to be reminding you that you have to update. Artificial intelligence is reminding you what you have to do then. Artificial intelligence is going to do that. What is the outcome? What is the outcome you are going to do with your activities they are mentioning now? Now, with the help of the artificial intelligence, either digitalization, with the aim of the national level Viksit Bharat, with the aim of the Telangana Rising 2047, we are moving towards these directions. Like now, we don't want to see that any profit centers. Dear audience, from the profit centers today, we would like to move either under the Viksit Bharat, either by the Rising to Telangana, from the purpose to the public. No company is expecting to the profits. Now profits is shifting to the purpose. What purpose a company is going to be helping in terms of the people, in terms of the product, in terms of the add-on services. That direction, the digitalization, harnessing of the digitalization is moving now. Again, data-driven society we have now. The data is available, lot of huge data is available, but again the data-driven society to the decision-making societies. You have to, human being has to take the decisions. Again, either artificial intelligence or through the digitalization. This means the data analysis means the data collected from the various lakhs of the computers, but they will give only conclusions. My dear students, the data collected either to the analog system or digital system, any system is there, they come with a conclusion, but again you have to make the decision. Human beings have to make the decisions. Therefore, the data-driven society to the decision-making societies, under the Viksit Bharat or Rising Telangana we are expecting now. Again, we started the green economy. Green economy means digitalization 2000. Under the 2000 digital green economy means paperless. Green economy got nothing but the paperless. Like if you go to the ATM also, just to draw the money, you need not to get any slip over is there. Then you book the railway ticket, you need not to get the railway ticket just to take the start or get out the printout or PDF form is there. That could be called as the green economy. Now you have all forgotten to reading the books, you know them. You have started reading only PDF on your WhatsApp. That could be the green education now. What is the green education? Studying through the mobile phone is a green education. The green education means paperless, booksless, not notebooksless. Please follow the notebooks at least. Make your own notebooks, okay? Then the green economy towards we are driving toward to the circular economy. Under the harnessing of the digitalization, we have to move from to the green economy to the circular economy. Circular economy is a lot of wastage is there. That wastage should be make it as a product. Again, customer centric to the person centric now. Not universal product is there. Now the person, what the person is there, that is necessary for us. Finally, I would like to say that ethical governance is necessary for us. Lot of people say that ethical is there, but I would like to appeal to that ethical is a must is there, but it's also responsibility and accountability is also very, very necessary for us. Now under the harnessing of the digitalization, not only from to the responsibility, you should go to the accountability under to the harnessing of the digitalization. Finally, this either digitalization or harnessing of the digitalization or implementation of artificial intelligence, everything should go into the humanites. With the human touch, with the human help, with the society help, definitely this harnessing of the digitalization is going to provide a greater life to all the citizens under the various platforms there. Definitely, we will be going to be see that in by 2047, $30 trillion economy, we are going to become as the third largest economy in the world after to the British and Russia, after to the US and Russia, then our China, we are going to become as the third largest economic country. We hope so that this kind of platforms, this kind of seminars, particularly government colleges also coming forward and organizing on very contemporary topics. It is harnessing and digitalization, Viksit Bharat, Rising Telangana, how to do, what not to do. In this kind of platform, by inviting the eminent personality, I welcoming to the Professor Krishna Reddy from the Central University of Hyderabad and all galaxy of the people, and again keynote speaker, sir is a wonderful personality, sir. Then it is going to give a lot of inputs to that, lot of awareness is going to create, and how to become as a good citizen, how to become as a rich nation is there, and to make it to this entire show sitting together here is finally, I should say thanks to the director of ICSR giving and funding and sponsoring, encouraging and present over here, because we are all here to learn some new tips or new things. With this, I thank you one and all for patiently listening. Thank you one and all. Come on, Mike.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable perspectives on artificial intelligence, digitalization, startups, and much more. And also, you are very much humorous. We thoroughly enjoyed throughout, sir. Thank you for that. And now, let me take the privilege of inviting Professor Koti Reddy, sir, Vice Chancellor from ITFI University, and Professor K. Krishna Reddy, sir, Associate Professor in School of Economics, Central University. Let us give a big round of applause in welcoming them. Thank you. Now I call upon Mrs. Asma Parveen, Madam, Department of English, to introduce Professor Indra Sekhar, sir.
Make it very
Sure. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. It's my honor to introduce to you all our distinguished guest, Professor Indra Shekhar, Sir, Professor, Department of Commerce and Principal, University College of Commerce and Business Management, Usmania University, Hyderabad, Telangana State, India. His qualification, MCom, MBA, LLB, PhD and PG Diploma in Computer Applications. He has 25 years of teaching experience. His teaching specializations, accounting, taxation and e-commerce. Under his supervision, 5 PhDs awarded and 6 PhDs are undergoing. He is a subject expert and resource person for many institutions including UGC, HRDC, State Government College Education and State Government Social Welfare and Tribal Welfare and Intermediate Board Education. He was awarded as Professor of the Commerce for the year 2018 by the Tutors Prize Hyderabad Idol Teaching Awards 2018 on 2nd October 2018. He has published 46 articles in national and international journals, out of which 2 are Scopus Index and 1 is H Index. He presented 68 research papers in national and international seminars. He has published 4 books. He has organized 6 national seminars in the university. He is also chaired many technical sessions in ICA, IIA, national and international conferences. He is also an income tax advisor. He visited Singapore for presentation of research paper on international ombudsman and got selected as discussant for US research papers. Okay, sir. Okay, thank you, sir. Okay, welcome you, sir. Thank you for gracing this occasion.
Thank you, ma'am. Because of very less time, we have already, inaugural session is increasing, extending time. Good morning, good afternoon, one and all, once again. And dignitaries on the dais, because by name it will take time. And my degree college lecturers, professors, and all over the India, different parts of India, and my dear students and faculty members of this college, and principal and other faculty members, because it was given a very good topic for this national seminar, need to justify what exactly this important things in this topic, because many paper presenters are there, delegates are there, everybody can understand what is going on next 2 days, today and tomorrow. But particularly, just I wanted to give you some information to the students of this college, because many are students, teachers, everybody knows already. According to new education policy, every degree college is a research center. Every degree college is a research center. So every degree college should have the seminar such, truly organizing by the Shokarani Madam, Head Economics, and also Prasanna Kumar Sir, who is a very close associate in the Commerce Department throughout the degree colleges and other places. We associated many years in the examination branch, along with Kasturi Srinivas Sir and elite and other degree college lecturers. We have made a good association in the examination branch and made it so many evaluation systems. So as I mentioned, the research, every degree college is a research center. You have to present your project reports, you have to observe surrounding to your location, and you have to get what is the important data available with your college, and you have to present in the different seminars which cannot be available in other colleges. So this is the main important issue which is going on in the present scenario. So now not only students, faculty members, everybody need to understand what is the importance of this particular topic. So Viksit, Bharat and digitalization, this important thing, you can make it in the 4 important topics, which if all of you want to listen, I will give you 4 hints and I will conclude my speech. So what exactly artificial intelligence and the digitalization and what is Viksit Bharat, these are all the important things which we need to be discussed in the national seminar. So as we know, because we are all computer and commerce fraternity, we need to tell about what is digitalization, what exactly it is in the present scenario, how it can be sustainable, and what are the important aspects. If you look into that, the digitalization completely depending on the infrastructure and the digital development which is required in present scenario, and artificial intelligence and its data utilization. And we have cyber security and regulatory frameworks which is required after using the digitalization data. And we have to take international skill gap and how this country and other countries is having the understanding of digitalization and the data utilization. We have big data, cloud data, how we are organizing, how we are making all these things you can see. So now, what exactly this cloud data, you can just look into your cell phone. Every day you are receiving a lot of WhatsApp information, photos, communications, so many things. So each individuals will have a lot of data in your cell phone. Definitely it will be counted and it will be calculated with all the people in the country, how best we are using and how best we are utilizing for the development of the country. Not only that, sustainability and innovations. We have to maintain the digitalization for a long time and we have to utilize the data. Then this, how long we can utilize and how best we are utilizing. These are all the information is going to be discussed in this seminar. Finally, the vision aims to transmission of India. Definitely the people has to be converted from the natural traditional way to the digitalization is very much required. And if you look into one important aspects, I will give you just two important aspects and I will conclude my speech. One is, already we are utilizing the artificial intelligence. We have to accept, because nowadays you can see, if you are booking any air tickets, if you are looking into that, the many people is attempting for booking one particular flight in one particular time. It's going on increasing automatically the rate of the ticket from 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 20,000 without involving any human involvements. So that is artificially the ticket rate is increasing because a lot of inquiries are automatically, it's getting into attacks. That is one. Then if you are not inquiring that particular flight, that particular date, definitely after 1 week it will get down. There is no human involvement, it is artificial intelligence, automatically the ticket rate will be reduced. So this we are already habituated, the people are already transmission stage. We need to understand what exactly this digitalization, how best we are utilizing with the artificial intelligence skill. This is one. The last thing, of course we have economics and commerce people are here, but just I wanted to give you a small example. Nowadays, if you go into any companies, any organization, any banks, you cannot find a teller. You cannot find any data entry operator. You cannot find any junior assistants, accountants or anybody. If you go into any banks, you can see assistant manager. Just starting with assistant managers, there is no clerks, there is no cashiers, there is no assistant accountants, nothing. So what is the reason? Because these are all the activities doing by the mission. As we know, ATM mission is doing receipts and payments. Like that, we are experienced with ATM. Not only ATM, we have many mission learnings, we have many mission activities, all the accounts, receipts and payments, everything done by missions. There is no requirement of entering the accounts by the BCom students or MCom students. That is gone. No need of writing accounts. It is all automated. All receipts are done by mission. All payments are done by mission. So what is the need of the people who are graduating from commerce and economics? The people has to be concentrated now because of digitalization. You have to check the data validation. Whatever entries have done, that entries are whether it is correct or not, whether it is debit, credit or correct, whether receipts, payment are correct, you have to check it. The tomorrow's employment for all the graduation students will be having data validation. This is one. The second thing is you have to make system audit because system already done all the receipts and payments and balance sheet. If you enter one receipt, you will get it the balance sheet and receipts and income and expenditure, everything. profit and loss account. Then what is the duty of people who are from the commerce and economic background? The people has to be concentrated whether system is working properly or not. The nominal account, personal account and capital account is maintained properly or not. They have to check it out. That is system audit. The people have to be concentrated on the system audit. So not only graduation, not only post-graduation, now we have to be looking to the skill enhancement. With your graduation, with your post-graduation, you have to increase the skill enhancement, then only you will get the best jobs for the present days. So with this national seminar is very relevant for the present situation. I congratulate the organizers for taking the very current topic, very relevant to the present situation. Thank you one and all for giving this chance.
Thank you very much, for your insightful remarks. Now, I invite Mrs. Afshan Zabin, from Department of English, to introduce our keynote speaker, Senior Professor Razaullah Khan sir. The keynote address is the cornerstone of today's session.
Good afternoon, everyone. A very warm welcome to all of you. It gives me pleasure to introduce keynote speaker Professor Mohammad Razaullah Khan. Is currently the Dean of School and Commerce of Business Management and Director Center for Distance and Online Education at Maulana Azad National Urdu University, Hyderabad, a central university under the Ministry of Education, Government of India, with an illustrious career spanning more than 36 years in teaching and 30 years in research. He has made significant contribution to higher education, research and institutional development in the fields of commerce, management, digital transformation. He holds advanced degrees including MCom, DCA, PhD. He has provided strong foundation for his academic pursuits. A prolific research professor, Khan has authored 4 books, published 72 research papers. Finally, I call Nagina of Manu, Sir Professor Razaullah Khan.
Thank you. We are getting a bit late, sorry for that. First of all, the president of this function, the principal of the college, very active, Alapi Madam, the chief guest of today's inaugural session, Professor Sudhakar Reddy Sahab, our friend from the Commerce fraternity, Professor Chinnappa. Thank you so much. Then we have just now had the session of Professor Shekhar also. My friend Prasanna, the convener of the seminar, Madam from the Economics, Shobarani ji, all dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, faculty members and students. First of all, I congratulate the entire team of this degree college for organizing a very apt and a contemporary topic in this algorithmic world where we are heading for digitalization as a transformation tool for the generations to come. The topic is contemporary. I also must acknowledge the support given by the ICSSR director. Thank you so much. Professor Chinnappa and also Professor Sudhakar Reddy sir spoke already on how we are going to open this envelope. We call it as digitalization. See, I will just refer to certain figures, certain statistics. I will start with Stanford University's AI Vibrancy Index. Stanford University is maintaining one Artificial Intelligence Vibrancy Index. According to that index, 3 years back, India was at the 5th position. Today, India is 3rd after US, China, India surpassed Britain and now India is the third one, so long as adoption of AI is concerned. So this is one very important index that will measure how far we are penetrating the AI into our living. Because we have been listening so much on ease of doing business in recent years. But now we have to talk of ease of living. Ease of living with the help of technology. Because this technology transformation is for the ease, for the convenience. And we are heading towards a society where we will be more dependent on algorithms. Our speakers were already, telling about how this is, how this working style is changing, how it is impacting. I am using almost 2 GB data, and each one of you must be using almost 2 GB of data every day. So you can understand the penetration. The penetration is somewhere around 70% of the usage of the digital devices in India. So you can understand we are 140 crore people, no? 1.4 billion people. And 70%, almost 100, they are the users of internet. And then you take into account 2 GB data on an average. We are the largest consumer of data in the world. In fact, more than China in population and also so long as the consumption is concerned. But digitalization and Viksit Bharat, we are going hand in hand. We are completing 2047 as the year of 100 centenary celebration we will be having, and we wanted to see that India is a developed nation. Right now, as per the understanding, as per the working model, that is 1/4 of the per capita income of US is considered to be one of the important yardstick or landmark one must attain to call one country as developed one. US is somewhere around $70,000+ per annum, where we are having something around $4,000 per annum. So we have to go a long way. And the time duration is hardly 10 years time. 20 years time we have, 21 years time. In 21 years, we have to increase by leaps and bounds. So technology is one engine through which we can definitely reach. So growth engine is nothing but the algorithms through which we can reach there. There are certain key issues just I will highlight because already MSA has been shared, and after this you will be having panel discussion where the experts will also share their ideas. Then there are delegates who will be presenting the paper on different dimensions of the topic. So key issues pertains to India is digital divide. As we know that rural India is real India. 60% almost lives in rural areas. They are not consuming almost 2 GB. Even if they are consuming 2 GB, mostly it is restricted only to the videos in terms of YouTube or all. For purposeful, that one of the speaker was telling you about the purposeful use of the data. So that is one thing that is, dividing, we have to see as one of the key issues. Next one is infrastructure gap. We are third one so long as AI vibrancy is concerned. But our spending in infrastructure is less. But one thing that we have, that is human capital. Because of this, we are at third place. So US is having infrastructure, China is also having infrastructure, but we are lagging behind in IT infrastructure, which is required for the future period of time. Then third was related to the security and privacy of data. You see, more accidents are there when more traffic is there. Similarly, more cyber crimes will be there, where more users will be there. So we have to take into account, we have to take the preventive measures of having the security at place. Then inclusive growth is ultimately the mantra that we have for Viksit Bharat 2047. That is also one issue. Then regulatory challenges are there. Of course, regulatory reforms are there. We are into it. Then the last one that is very important one, that is environmental concerns. We have to meet by 2030 the SDGs that have been set, and we wanted to harmonize it we wanted to bring the consonance between 2047 Viksit Bharat and SDGs 2030. So these are the key issues on which many of us will be discussing in these 2 days. Then, so long as the roadmap is concerned, already, I may say, initiatives are there. In the last month, we had one India's AI summit. It was all known for good things, but it was also known for one bad thing. What is that? Galgotia. Galgotia brought a bad name. That is our fraternity's university. We also feel bad that one of our, I may say, brother has not, I may say, taken advantage of it, but it was, I may say, labeled as something not real. But really, if you see, in AI Summit, all the major players of the world were there. All the major, I may say, corporations were there. All they were invited. A thoughtful discussion took place and a roadmap was made. And in that, copyright was emerged as one of the important challenges that India will be facing. So this we have to keep in mind as one of the important challenge through which we may be able to work out on our roadmap. Then we need to have the Digital India 2.0. Then we wanted to incorporate AI as one of the important strengthening engine or a platform for transforming, bringing accountability and transparency in the whole system. As I told you that there must be online access to health, to education, and Professor Chinnappa was referring to, that is nothing but ease of living. Then economic growth and innovation should go hand in hand. Startup culture, as I may say, the previous speaker talked about, it's very important. Fund of funds is one of the initiatives government has taken, where 1,000 crore has been earmarked for this fund of funds. It's a major allocations made. Then in 2026, budget allocations also rose for the higher education and for startup and bringing the culture of innovation in India. Then important aspect, that is, since it's a degree college for women, so women-led innovations should also be encouraged to a greater extent possible. Youth empowerment is ultimately, because we talk so much of demographic dividend, but we have to see that we give, I may say, we take all the youth into this all mainstream. Then sustainability and environmental, as I told you, one of the initiatives in the name of smart city, we are already there. Then there is a gap that is related to funding. Funding gap you will find, as he was referring to Telangana's map, Rising Telangana. There are certain centers, like South India is doing very well, Western India is also doing very well, but northern part you see, or eastern part you see, you will find a typical digital divide is there. So we have to have a unified policy for that. So roadmap should also include that. And there is one institute that was floated by the World Bank in 2004. It was named as K4D, Knowledge for Development. So that initiative is basically measures the different countries on different indicators pertaining to economic performance and technological progress made by the different countries. So K4D initiative has brought in so many things, and they have developed one index. It is called Knowledge Economy Index. It speaks about how on different fronts of economy, the different countries are performing for development aspects. So according to that Knowledge Economy Index, we were 100 plus, but now we are 92nd. In Innovation Index also, we are leading. But rightly, Professor Chinnappa also said that the spending on R&D is very less. It's less than 1%. So we need to increase it, because we are at the, if you see the index of the whole different economies, so we are at 90th place. Then GCC, it is called Global Capability Centers. Hyderabad is known for it now, because it is having largest number of emerging GCCs, Global Capability Centers, where there is a capacity to go for the modern transformative technologies of the world. We are now moving towards decision-driven. instead of data driven, we have to have decision sciences in practice so that we can move faster. And there must be minimum human interaction. That was, let me say, one of the speaker was referring to, that you are not required to interfere everywhere in the whole process of performance. It's all machine that's all doing it. So with minimum of interference and interaction and interference with the human being, things will be done. Some trends I will just speak about, that instead of, I may say, going or targeting for AI, I think we should target for SI, that is synthetic intelligence. It is much ahead of artificial intelligence, because when we talk of something, because all deliberations and intellectual discourse decide about the future. So when we are talking of AI, AI is now present. The future is synthetic intelligence. So that is more sophisticated, more accurate, more output-oriented, outcome-oriented, and more algorithmic. So synthetic intelligence systems that are into labs, that will come into application in the days to come. I think the discussion on those points will also make this conference a meaningful one. I think most of the things have already been covered and will be covered in the rest of the sessions to come. And I must thank here the organizers and also the presenters, as well as who are present here on the dais, of the dais, for giving me a patient hearing. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. We're honored to have listened to your enlightening and inspiring address. Now I request Dr. Prasanna Kadkikar, sir, co-convener and organizing secretary of this seminar, to introduce our chief guest, Senior Professor B. Sudhakar Reddy, sir.
Now it gives me immense pleasure to introduce Professor Sudhakar Reddy, sir, Senior Professor. I think he is a jewel of Hyderabad College. We lost, and it has went to university, and it is showing so many things there. Very good contributions are there in the Usman University. Only a few things I will say in the profile. So those who know very well Sudhakar Reddy, sir, then only that profile will be somewhat different. So, sir has completed his PhD in economics from Usman University in '97 and awarded the gold medal for the best thesis in the Faculty of Economics and Commerce and Management. Please claps. He is MA in Economics, University College of Arts, Social Sciences, achieved first division with specialization in econometrics. Then University College, he has done BEd in the first division in 1992. His history is totally first division only. Then he has done EPP BA, that is also in first division in 1989. Then he qualified UGC NET in 1995. And he awarded Best Teacher Award that is conferred by Government of Telangana. Please clap, sir. Please clap. He has different administrative experiences. He was a dean, a director, head department, Faculty of Social Sciences, Telangana University, Nizamabad, Usman University, so much prioritized there. Then research experience, he is actively guided doctor and postdoctoral research in academic development of young scholars in economics and related fields. He has registered 25 candidates and 23 awarded PhD in his guidance. And he got postdoctoral fellow, that is total 7 registered, 6 completed. And he has wrote different books. So many books are there and so many patents also there in the name of Sudhakar Reddy, sir. And 2 patents I want to quote before you. That is digital marketing strategies for early stage startups, a roadmap Indian patent application, and that is filed in May 10, 2025, published in May 30, 25 by the Office of Controller General of Patents, Design and Trademarks.
Then one more patent is there, that is driving digital transformation in traditional business, overcoming challenges in the traditional business models, patent application, Office of the Controller General of Patents, Design and Trademarks, Government of India application, August 15, 2025, several research papers, several articles are there, books are there. I think it takes a lot of time to say several things, lot of experience. Thank you, sir. Thank you, madam, for giving me this opportunity. I now invite Sudhakar sir to give 2 words. Thank you, Prasanna, for a kind introduction. Yeah, respected dignitaries on the dais, of the dais, good afternoon to you all. We started with good morning. Now it's a good afternoon, so it should not be good evening. Yeah, respected principal, Dr. Chinnamma, Senior Professor, Dr. Professor Chinnappa, Professor Indra, Principal, University College of Commerce and Business Management, and Professor Razaullah Khan, Dean Commerce and Management, Manu, Hyderabad, and many eminent speakers, eminent academicians are sitting off the dais also. Professor Kotireddy, Vice Chancellor, IFA University, Dr. Krishna Reddy, University of Hyderabad. We also, Dr. Vidyadhar is the Principal of UV College. Now, 2 cinemas squares are there, Kasturi and Kankapatti. Yeah, both cinemas are here. Dr. Malik is here, Dr. Professor Education and Dr. Rajni and many people are here who know me very well for the decades. Good afternoon to everyone, particularly students and delegates who have come from various states and various universities. Really, it gives me great pleasure attending this 2-day national seminar. In fact, Shobha Madam wanted to organize one national seminar. I said, it's not a big thing you can organize. Then she was hesitant, can I organize in a government college? No, not an issue. Any college you can organize very well. Now it's in the now you are going to organize in digitalization. It's a digital era. Organizing seminar is not a big thing. Very easily we can organize the seminar. So she has shown very keen interest. I congratulate you, madam, for taking up important topic and organizing so systematically. With tireless efforts, you could able to do this. Organizing seminars in private colleges, universities is very easy, but organizing in a government colleges, it's very difficult because we have to start from scratch from these institutions. Okay. So as you are aware, all the speakers, they spoke at length about digitalization, Viksit Bharat, whatnot. That is the advantage for me. I need not speak more on this digitalization and its impact, because a row of all the galaxy of experts spoke on this topic. Just I'll say a few words about this digitalization. When Madam came to organize this seminar, definitely I said, now whenever we organize this seminar, we should keep in mind that topic should be contemporary. It has served some purpose. It has to generate some groundbreaking insights so that it may take shape in the policy making. Unless we generate new insights, this organizing seminar is it's a waste of total energy, wasting energy for college side and all. So we have to organize, and we have to generate some new insights on each and every topic. Then I said you take up this topic. Definitely, it's a digitalization is coming in a big way. When Prime Minister announced of Digital India, now it is coming in a big way. So she took it very seriously and organized it. And as ICSSR, when they applied for funding, we immediately sanctioned for this organizing this seminar. As you are aware, ICSSR is in now forefront in sponsoring seminars, workshops, research methodology courses, faculty development programs. In addition to all this, we are giving every month one call. and major and minor research projects. And in relation to major and minor research projects, we have given 2 longitudinal projects calls also, which each is, one is 2 crore and another is 3 crore projects. So now government colleges, they should not be out of the purview of the ICSSR. All the government colleges who possess very good qualifications, PhD and all, take a call and please apply for these projects so that your institution image and your image will improve. This government degree college for women Hussainialam should not confine to only Charminar. It has to known to other. Now it is known to SRM, now it is known to Maharashtra. So known to other colleges. How when they organize a national seminar? Otherwise you are not known to any other persons. Now it will be confined to only these places. So therefore I request at least log into our website. When you log into our website, you would know what are the programs, what are the projects we have been calling, so that you can apply. Definitely you will get it a projects. So when I was also constantly inquiring about this seminar, so madam said we have received quite a good number of papers and receiving good number, and also that's another great thing. These all the good papers also being published in 3 volumes. So with I think DOI number and all, what are the requisites, now it has come nicely. Then I said, what are the papers, quality of the papers? She said, somehow not able to explain what is the quality of the papers. Then I said, no. Quality must be there, papers, when you are writing a paper. So when you are writing a paper, harnessing the digitalization and Viksit Bharat, papers must able to provide empirical evidences, digitalization in Viksit Bharat, not generic type, just cut paste things we don't like. So we should have a proper paper applying proper methodology, because it's economics department is organizing. We should economics scholars and all the delegates, all the paper presenters must use advanced econometric techniques. Then only you can add rigorousness to your findings and relevance to your findings. Otherwise, generally speaking about digitalization, very useful, how long you will speak, very important, very useful. Unless you provide, nowadays social science research has become evidence based. In order to add that evidence based, you need to use a good quantitative techniques or econometric techniques, any techniques, so that you can provide evidence based to digitalization. So when madam said that, then I said I will write a paper on this. Definitely I will write a paper on this, since you are not finding any good sum. Then I was trying to estimate it. Then I used the data of this. Then I constructed digitalization index by using principal component analysis. Also digitalization index, and used also points annually in the baseline scenario. If the resulting per capita threshold rapid growth total gain approximately $9 to $12 trillion reaches developing nation status by 2047. So how this digitalization contributing to the Viksit Bharat 2047, as Chennappa sir and our Shekhar sir rightly said, what is the Viksit Bharat? Attaining 30 trillion economy by 2047. Then there are so many discussions when Honorable Prime Minister announced about this Viksit Bharat. Now this every conversation, every seminar, every discussion, without Viksit Bharat you can't find any discussion at all. So Viksit Bharat has become so prominent. It's simply when we achieve $30 trillion economy or $14,000 of per capita income, we reach highest status. How do we reach this? Now we are approximately $4 trillion economy. How can we reach 2047 $30 trillion economy? There are fair calculations are given, projections are given. Our former economic advisor to the government of India, Arvind Subramanian, has written a book. That book is Envision Bharat by 2047. Commerce faculty members know very well. He has taken Rule 72. How many years return gets double? If it is 8% GDP, nominal GDP is growing 8%, then how many years it become? 6 years it gets doubles. Then double 4, by 2047 we will get four doubles. So definitely we will attain $55 trillion economy if these calculations holds good. Like any war and all, of course. Similarly, even also Chennappa rightly pointed out about Telangana rising economy. When our Chief Minister announced the Telangana rising economy marching towards $3 trillion economy, immediately I have written a book that envision Telangana at 2047 marching towards $3 trillion economy. It's a 250 pages book which is published by a very prominent publisher. It is there online also. So I also calculated all this the state GDP, taking state to GDP and also arrived when can we reach $3 trillion economy. It is online, it is available. You can also go through the book. So all the trade calculations are given, all the techniques much more advanced to the what Arvind Women has written at national level, also been applied to the state level, so that you can also read those books. So whenever you write a paper, whenever you want to publish anything, add rigorousness to the paper. Don't talk generally. It is a digital era. One click you will get all the information. What is that value addition you are adding to the paper? What is your contribution you have to keep in mind? Not just in the adding the biodata, I presented paper in so and so government degree college, Hussainialam. How does it serve purpose? Even if you write 100 papers also, no use. Because you don't have any confidence in that paper. You know very well that paper, you simply just cut-paste paper. So whatever the way you are writing, use the very appropriate techniques, econometric, statistical techniques, and make it rigorous, make it relevant, and produce robust results. That will form definitely policy making. That will give you evidence-based research. I once again congratulate organizers and also Prasanna Kajikar, organizing secretary, who has taken a lot of interest. As I said, he is excited, really excited. Whenever he meets me, he was asking so many questions about the seminar. Really, we are very excited in organizing it. I also congratulate Shobha Rani for taking up very seriously and very sincerely taking up this organizing national seminar. I thank you all for giving this opportunity. My paper is there published in that one of the journals. You can read the paper, then you can understand how can we make it more rigorous and relevant while writing the papers. Any questions, any doubts, you can mail me. Mail address also given in that paper. You can also just mail, then I will respond to it. Thank you all for giving this opportunity.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable insights and for your thought-provoking message. Guidance from leadership shapes the direction of institutions. Finally, may I invite our respected principal, Madam Professor C. Chappyachinama Madam, to deliver the presidential remarks.
Honorable dignitaries, great academicians, researchers on the dais, off the dais, participants, presenters, resource persons, and my dear students. Good afternoon to all. It is a really great opportunity to conduct such type of seminars in the present scenario, which is digitalization is very, very important, and it is the hour of need to discuss this topic. However, to provide or to update knowledge to our students, we come forward to conduct this national seminar. We certainly seek information from experts, scholars, and we provide the same information to our students to update their knowledge. In this connection, I am very much thankful to our chief guest, Professor Sudhakar Reddy sir, for his assistance, financial assistance provided to conduct this program. And I'm also thankful to all the dignitaries who grace this occasion to bless our college, particularly our students. And I congratulate Dr. Shobha Rani Madam and Professor Prasanna Kajikar sir to arrange this seminar. And thank you so very much. All the very best. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am, for your kind words. Gratitude is not just expressed, it is celebrated. We shall now proceed to the felicitation of our esteemed dignitaries as a mark of our respect and gratitude. Now I request our esteemed Principal Madam to felicitate our dignitaries on the days. And the organizing committee also, please come forward. Before that, let us now stand together for the book release of this seminar.
Please come on to the dais. I congratulate once again the Department of Economics. Now, let me ask our beloved Principal Madam to felicitate our dignitaries along with the organizing committee. I request Principal Madam to felicitate our Chief Guest, Professor Sudhakar Reddy, sir.
Our names line.
I now request our Principal Madam to felicitate our keynote speaker, Professor Razaullah Khan, sir.
This is from Safa Dry Fruits. Just
The gifts were donated by Safa Dry Fruits of Shangunj.
And another huge gift is donated by our convener, Dr. Shobharani Madam. I request our Principal Madam to felicitate the keynote speaker of today's session, Professor Rasaullah Khan, sir. Now I request Madam to felicitate our Professor Chinnappa sir. ताली बजाओ सब लोग Now I request our Principal Madam to felicitate our distinguished Chief Guest, Professor Indra Shekhar sir. Now I request our convener, Dr. K. Shobharani Madam, to felicitate our beloved Principal Madam. Thank you all for the gracious gesture. So we welcome Dr. Vidyadhar sir to come over the dais, and Professor Chinnappa sir is going to felicitate.
So Vidyadhar sir, thank you so much for attending our session. And whenever we go to VV College, we feel so homely because sir treats us with so much of hospitality and affection. Thank you sir, always for being with us. Yes, सुधाकर रेड्डी सर के इसमें डाल दो, प्लांट लेके जाओ। सुधाकर रेड्डी साहब जो भी बैग ले रहे हो फिर डाल देना। सर
Gratitude is sign of noble souls. I now invite the convener of the seminar, national seminar, Dr. K. Shobharani Madam, to propose the vote of thanks.
Please be seated, everyone. Now I am on my feet. In the beginning I was on my toes. Now I am on my feet. So everyone, respected dignitaries on the dais, of the dais, and I am today so excited. Why? Because of two things. One is my brother is coming online to present his views in panel discussion. So excited. And second is my sister has come down, even she is present a paper. And one more thing, even my niece is here, who is also presenting a paper. And all my friends from EV College, Harikishan sir, Kankipadi Srinivas sir, Kasturi Srinivas sir, and Vidyadhar sir, and all the respected guests, Malik sir, my dear colleagues, and my dear students. As we are on the verge of concluding the inaugural session, I am here to offer thanks and acknowledgements to all those involved in the grand success of this program. At the outset, my heartiest thanks goes to Dr. Sudhakar Reddy sir, today's chief guest. Why I am telling? The origin of this seminar goes back to last year, that is on 7th of April 2025, when Sudhakar Reddy sir came as the chief guest for the valedictory session, where our girls sir was conducting a seminar from Political Science Department. There on the stage, Sudhakar Reddy sir announced that after this seminar, next seminar would be Shobharani's. Sir, thank you so much. That day onwards, he was behind us, encouraging and guiding with unwavering support. Thank you, sir, for being the bridge between an idea and its execution. Having worked alongside you for 10 years, I have seen your role as a friend, philosopher, and a guide. You have been a shield against every obstacle we faced. Sir, without your relentless motivation and your personal efforts, this seminar would not have been conducted. Because even in my wildest dreams, I never dreamt that one day I would be standing here in this seminar. Thank you so much, sir, for believing in us even when we doubted ourselves. It has been an honor for us to have Professor Razallah Khan, sir, as keynote speaker. Despite your immense professional commitments, your willingness to join us today has truly made us happy and deeply honored. Thank you so much, sir, for giving us your time and your invaluable insights. We are profoundly honored by the presence of today's guest of honor, Professor Balabhaskar sir. Sorry, he is not here, but he has given his consent, but because of his prior commitments, he couldn't attend this meeting anyways. My thanks goes to Balabhaskar sir. Thank you, sir. We are incredibly happy to have Senior Professor D. Chennappa sir from the Department of Commerce OU as our distinguished guest. Your presence today has not only enriched our discussion but also made this session truly enlightening. Thank you so much, sir, for accepting our invitation and gracing this program. It is a moment of great pride for us to have Professor Indra sir, Principal Commerce and Business Management OU among us. Your presence today has added a distinct grace to this program. Thank you so much for giving us your valuable time from your busy schedule. Thank you, sir. I also take this opportunity to profusely thank all the professors of editorial board who have taken the task of reviewing, critiquing and selecting the best contributions for our publication. We are grateful to you all for your sharp insights and your supportive guidance. Particularly, I thank Malik, because Malik sir is present here. Thank you so much, sir, for everything, for your support and guidance every time whenever I needed. Now, the most important person, our principal madam. I would like to extend my deepest thanks to our principal madam, Professor Appiya Chinnamma madam. Your unwavering support, encouragement, guidance and your trust made this event happen. Thank you so much, madam, for being a pillar of strength and support for all of us. I must extend our sincere gratitude to our Vice Principal, Mohammad Gauss sir, who is not here, who is busy with his examination schedule. We all know for his sharp and critical eye, a quality that ensures no detail is overlooked. But beneath that rigorous critique is a heart of encouragement. Thank you, sir, for being always behind us, pushing towards perfection. To our IKSC coordinator, Dr. Sridevi madam, I want to express a very personal thanks and gratitude. Your calm and composed nature combined with your incessant encouragement and support made this program smooth. Thank you, madam. A heartfelt thanks to Dr. Lata madam, academic coordinator, for being so creative and for your supportive nature which made this seminar truly gracious. Thank you so much, madam, for always being ready to do whatever was needed. And of course, we are deeply grateful to our moderator, Mrs. Anita Saka madam. Thank you for your immense support and for accepting this responsibility. Your presence has truly elevated and made this session so gracious. I just take a moment to recognize someone without whom it wouldn't have been possible. From the very first draft of proposal to the intricate planning of today's program, he stood behind us, working incessantly, planning meticulously. This word is from Sudhakar Reddy sir, and always they laugh whenever I use this word meticulous. Planning meticulously and standing as a shield in front of all the challenges and problems we faced. Every detail of this seminar bears the mark of his dedication and tireless effort. I am deeply grateful to you, Professor Prasanna Kalkikar sir, organizing secretary of this session, for your unwavering presence. Thank you so much. I also thank all my faculty members for being always supporting, encouraging and motivating, and ultimately showing our unity is what has made this seminar so gracious. You will be seeing all the beautiful women in yellow. We are all from this JDCW Hussainialam, so united, so supporting, and thank you all of you madams, always for me. Thank you so much. My special thanks to both the departments, zoology and botany, who are my neighbors, for always being there for me, particularly Pranita madam and Shailaja madam, Lata madam, Sunita madam, Vidyadhari madam, Anita madam, and of course Jessie madam from chemistry department. I should not forget. And ultimately, I thank to all the teaching staff, non-teaching staff, who helped me so much in making this program a grand success. Before I conclude, I should thank to all the paper presenters. Sir, we have received almost 127 papers. Out of that, in the first volume, we have published 42, and definitely we are going for second volume and third volume. And lastly, but not least, I thank all my dear students who are here participating in this program, and I also thank the photographers, my cousin Bablu and his team, and also Alta, the decorator, and everyone. Special thanks to Rice Madam, who has taken this program as hers. And I should not forget Samhita from Nizam College, my student. My student is Sarita and her student is Samhita. She has come all the way from Nizam College and meticulously she has helped me in each and every preparation of the schedule. Thank you so much, Samhita, and thank you one and all. Thank you so much. And I also said Krishna Pujari sir, thank you so much sir, sorry, but You have taken so many efforts to publish, to print and publish within a short span of time. Thank you so much, sir. And ultimately, I should thank Safa Dry Fruits. Really, it is a miracle for us because we never expected that he is going to present the gifts and tomorrow's lunch is being given by him. Thank you so much, Safa Dry Fruits. And ultimately, my thanks to one and all. Thank you so much.
That was wonderful, Dr. Shubha Madam. Thank you so much. May I now request everyone to kindly stand for the national anthem. Okay, we'll proceed with national anthem tomorrow. We sincerely thank you all for the esteemed presence. We will now take a lunch break, after which the technical sessions will commence. Thank you all. Thank you for the kind gesture.
Lunch panel discussion.
And after lunch we have panel discussions. Right after lunch, all of you have to come to the technical session into this hall. Thank you.
Yeah, actually, I thought that by 11:30 or 12 we will complete and we will start panel discussion. But Gau sir already told, ma'am, have a plan B. So I know that we are going up to 1:15. So as the time is going on, let us go for lunch, and immediately after lunch, let us all meet for the panel discussion. For all the guests, we are arranging in the seminar, and for all the participants, the lunch is there only in this floor near the old seminar hall. We will be accompanying you. Thank you. Thank you.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य
Hyderabad. Please come on to the ranks. I respectfully Dr. Samit Lakshman Mahare sir, Associate Professor in Economics, Rashtrachan Tukajalji Maharaj, Nagpur University, Maharashtra. Please come on to the ranks. I respectfully invite to Dr. Murli Kashbonia. So, he is online with us. He is brother of Shobharani ma'am. I respectfully invite to Dr. Vijay Rajani madam, Associate Professor in Economics, Government Degree College for Women, Begumpet, Hyderabad. I respectfully invite to Dr. Jadhav Chakradhar sir, Assistant Professor of Economics, Center for Economic and Social Studies, Hyderabad. Okay. Okay. This topic is highly important for today's panel discussion because achieving the vision of Viksit Bharat at the rate 2047 is not possible without inclusive digital growth. मैं एक शेर पढ़ते हुए माइक अपना सर के हवाले करूंगी। अहाबी रूह जब बेदार होती है जवानों में, अहाबी रूह जब बेदार होती है जवानों में, नजर आती है उनको अपनी मंजिल आसमानों में। हाँ, yes. I respectfully invite to Kotireri sir and I hand over the mic to sir. Please, to your.
Respected panelists for today's panel discussion, the organizing committee of the conference, that seminar, faculty members from different institutions from Hyderabad and different parts of the country, and the students. It is a privilege to be part of this important panel discussion on bridging the digital divide, ensuring inclusive digital growth for a Viksit Bharat at 2047. So we are all aware, inclusive growth occupies significance, particularly in the era of globalization. In the era of globalization, though Indian economy has achieved rapid progress, so on an average, the Indian economy has achieved 6.5 to 7% of growth during the reforms period, that is in the last 25 years. But though the growth rate was accelerated, the growth was concentrated in the hands of the a particular people of the country, so it has led to inequalities in income and wealth also. So in the recent days also we have seen that the revolutionary changes in the digital technologies and the digital technologies also have not reached to all sections of the people. Thereby we have been observing variations in terms of having access to digital technologies across the social groups and across the regions. So in this context, I appreciate the organizers for choosing such type of concept for the seminar, and at the same time, they have arranged some panel discussions also related to the topic. The digital inclusion, so here from this just we can understand the digital technology, everyone, all citizens of the country should have access to the digital technologies. The digital inclusion is a foundation pillar for achieving the Viksit Bharat, that is the developed nation by 2047. Aiming to create a digitally empowered society and a knowledge economy. And we are aware that digital inclusion focuses on ensuring equitable, safe and meaningful access to digital technologies, services and opportunities for all the citizens. Now we might have heard about the digital public infrastructure. So recently, the digital public infrastructure has emerged as a transformative force in governance, enabling inclusive, efficient and transparent public service delivery. In India, some of the initiatives, for example, Aadhaar, Unified Payment Interface and DigiLocker have created a robust digital backbone that connects. So these are the initiatives that connect the citizens, government, and at the same time, the businesses also. So the digital public infrastructure, actually it reduces the transaction cost, minimizes the leakages, and at the same time, it also ensures the targeted delivery of welfare schemes through direct benefit transfers. So in this context, just we have to recollect the importance of the digital public infrastructure. The digital public infrastructure plays a pivotal role in advancing good governance by making public services more accessible, efficient, and citizen-centric. As far as the digital divide is concerned, the digital divide in India, so at the beginning I have clarified, the digital, all citizens of the country do not have access to the digital technologies and services also. So the digital divide in India reflects disparities in access to the internet. At the same time, digital devices and skills across regions and social groups. As of 2026, India's overall internet penetration stands at around 72%. India's overall internet penetration stands at 72% in 2026. But it clearly highlights a substantial gap between urban area and rural area. Urban internet access is about 85%, while internet access in rural area was registered at 55%. So from this we can say it clearly highlights a substantial connectivity imbalance between the rural area and urban area. I repeat this one. Urban internet access is about 85%, and while the rural internet access was about 55% only, it clearly highlights a substantial connectivity imbalance. If you take the tele-density data further illustrates the divide between urban and rural area. The tele-density penetration in urban areas was 120% compared to 58 to 60% in rural regions. And at the same time, by 2025, the internet subscriptions also grown rapidly. Now at present, 100 crore people of India have internet subscriptions. The digital divide is also visible across the gender and social groups. Only about 33% of women have used the internet compared to 57% of men in India, indicating a significant gender gap. Additionally, the digital literacy is also very much limited. The digital literacy in India was recorded at 68% of the people. It also reflects that though digital literacy was recorded at 68% of the people, they have only basic digital skills only. At the same time, 17% of the rural students in India have internet access, while 44% of urban students in urban areas of the country have internet access. So from this we can say the digital divide in India reflects significant disparities in terms of having access to not only internet facilities, digital devices and the skills across the regions. So as far as the inclusive digitalization is concerned, it is the cornerstone for building a Viksit Bharat by 2047. And if the government takes proper steps, and if the government succeeds in achieving to reduce the digital gap between the rural and urban area, most of the people living in rural area will have access to the markets, that is e-commerce and digital platforms, and the people from rural area and marginalized sections from rural area, they participate in gig and digital economy, and these marginalized sections of the people will get benefited from financial inclusion, and they also provide access to online learning platforms like MOOCs, and it also enable remote and blended learning, bridge the gap between urban and rural education. And on the other hand, digital tools such as telemedicine, most of you might have heard about telemedicine, and at the same time e-health also. So this kind of digital tools helps to connect rural population to the doctors, and it also improves health awareness and monitoring. It also reduces the geographical barriers. The inclusive digital governance, it enables access to e-governance services, ensure transparency and accountability, and at the same time, it also reduces corruption and delays. And so here, as far as the digital divide is concerned, we have seen that there are some connectivity problems in rural area. If the government takes proper steps and improve the connectivity issues, the digital connectivity brings services and opportunities to rural area. Rural area people also will have access to all kind of internet services and the other digital devices, and at the same time, the skill also will improve among the rural people. Thereby we can achieve the target of a digital Viksit Bharat by 2047. So this kind of digital connectivity brings services and opportunities to rural areas and reduces the migration pressure. And this kind of digital connectivity, if the digital connectivity is enhanced in rural area, and if you are able to provide this kind of all digital technology tools to all marginalized sections of the people, it will definitely helps us to remove the regional imbalances. Thereby we can achieve balanced regional development. At the same time, with inclusive access, as far as the inclusive access is concerned, with inclusive access, startups can emerge from the small towns, youth can innovate using the digital tools, and the local problems can get tech-driven solutions. So in conclusion, bridging the digital divide is not only a technological challenge, it is a social, economic, and more imperative. So all educational institutions, universities, and other educational institutions, they should work collectively to ensure that every citizen is empowered to participate in and contribute to India's digital future. Thank you, one and all, and I look forward to the discussion. Thank you.
Sir, with chair's permission, with your permission, sir, only 2 minutes, sir, for us, only 2 minutes. Sir, I request our principal madam. Sir, we have taken already so much of your time. We made you wait. Thank you and sorry for it.
Sir has taken a lot of time. Sorry, sir, for the inconvenience. But you came from the long distance, sir. And several times I called you and you accepted my invitation. Thank you, sir, for your presence, sir.
This is a bag is there.
Thank you.
Sorry, sir, sorry for inconvenience, sir. Sorry for inconvenience. I respectively request to Professor M.A. Malik, sir, please carry on. Hand over. I will hand over your mic and give you responsibility. Please.
Handle the session.
Yeah, handle the session. Sir, before that, only one thing. I am so happy that my brother has joined the session. Now, just now he has, he is there, he will be there. Thank you, Murali. Thank you, Ram. Thank you so much. You came down to help me out. Thank you. Please, sir.
Okay. Okay, I invite Professor Krishna Reddy Chittadi, University of Hyderabad, to speak on this occasion.
Thank you, sir. Panelists on the dais and on the dais, all the delegates and guests. So it's a pleasure to be here. I just wanted to give you the context of Digital India initiative. I mean, when Professor Kotireddy has given all the details about what Digital India has achieved in terms of UPI to the Aadhaar, all how digital public infrastructure has been built. Now, before COVID-19, when Government of India was proposed to Digital India, there has a lot of apprehension from different sections of the society. I think we need to remember the history, that how people are hesitant to use. Not only by the common public, it was also in the parliament. Our former finance minister, Mr. Chidambaram, made a statement that country like in India, making Digital India is impossible. Because we have a lot of people with the poverty, lack of infrastructure facilities, we can't achieve Digital India in given a condition. Fortunately or unfortunately, COVID has come and people started connecting with digital initiatives, including digital learning. Today, the learning becomes easy through digital. Earlier, people used to call it distance education. Now, digital education is in a big way. Digital economy is in a big way. And even a common man able to access digital services. We all might have experienced, even you go to the street market, you will see a digital scanner. A vegetable seller has, even beggars, even you can see in Hyderabad, many junctions, now they are tagging, Google Pay or GPay, whatever you want to do it. That's a success story of digital initiative and adoptions. It's a very big way, which was visualized, which was planned by the Government of India as yielding a greater extent to the society. Today, Digital India initiatives are helped addressing the leakage in reaching public services, welfare schemes. Digital India has initiated several of such schemes. Many of the government schemes now, there is a direct beneficiaries. Cash transfers become one of the major public policy for reaching the poorest of the poor of the section society, and without being intermediary of anyone. That could eliminate all corruption, intermediary brokerages through digital initiatives. I think that's where our success speaks much louder in terms of digital. Today, in extent, we are moving towards digital rupee. Already, Central Bank has introduced a digital rupee where you can have a wallet. People can, pay there, because now UPI payments also, now many of them replaced wallet. Like, I don't carry no wallet. And I never feel that, I'm missing something, because your mobile is with you, anything can be accessed in terms of finance, in terms of information, in every aspect that helps in assisting or providing, extending all kinds of services which has happened to the digitalization. Today, even data has become cheaper. Earlier, I'm sure some of you might remember, even our telephone services, telecommunications, we used to, for receiving phone call also we used to pay. People used to be so hurriedly used to speak, no, tell me what is that, and disconnect the call. Now, people answer the phone and say, okay, wait, I'm cooking or doing something, wait and hold. We'll hold them for an hour without even disconnecting. We'll finish the works, then again we'll attend the phone. Many people, you have a conference calls, people make even digital calls, even academic, like, we have digital forums where people can connect and communicate what is required for us. So that is the reason Digital India has created a lot of opportunities in delivering the public services, creating value to the various goods and services, because now through e-commerce portals, you can buy, sell any commodity anywhere, from one place to any parts of the world, which is possible. You invent something, or you create some product, or it is like even homemade food material also can be sold in the e-commerce portals. That has all happened. Today, we are ordering through Zomato. All this has been created by digital services. Lighter side of the story, if you see, today, the first generation people are coming forward for acquiring the knowledge, or acquiring or buying or selling any commodities, accessing to the formal sources of market, formal sources of banking facilities. But now Digital India has brought them a big hurdle through the cyber threat also. Many of the people now, even Professor Kotireddy has mentioned, 100 crores internet users we are having. The mobile penetration is very high in the country. But cyber security, cyber threats are also multiplied by many times. So the innocent common public are not so comfortable in accessing digital infrastructure, even digital financial services. That's the major setback for promoting digital infrastructure. Though the Digital India initiatives are there, but due to lack of awareness, even at times well-educated people are not so well-versed with the technological changes which is happening to access. I'm sure each mobile will might have most of the features, many of them may not be utilizing it. You only receive phone calls or email, one pictures. But those phones have a lot of other options where you can do all kinds of technical works also in the mobile, which many of us are not fully aware about such facilities. So the digital divide is become a bigger matter of concern. We have seen income inequalities or poverty. We have seen various kinds of challenges in the development process. Now another challenge is how do we create, one is the digital infrastructure, another is how do we empower, how do we create an awareness among various citizens across the country for safety, authenticated, well secured financial transactions or for accessing such information. And even the rural households are facing serious crisis. People have mobiles, but today most of the schools are connected through digital platform. A lot of information is coming through the digital mode of transport, digital mode. But rural areas having a mobile or having a basic computer is a distant dream. Still many of the households does not have a proper computer access. Even if a family having two children may not have 2 mobiles for the children to learn or utilize these skills which are required for 21st century. That's a serious matter of concern. Even COVID-19 we have seen, in my university also we used to do some of the activities through some NGOs, we used to support some NGOs to give them mobiles to the students who are in need of accessing the digital learning. So that is the major concern, the digital divide, which is growing because we are talking in the era of AI, artificial intelligence, robotics technology, quantum computing, different kinds of new technologies, new world through digitalization. But now the poorest of the poor, the largest section of the society, still are not having access or awareness or the capable of handling such technologies even now. So that has to be addressed and priority to see that our Viksit Bharat 2047, if it has to be achieved, which can only be because if you see our R&D expenditure, research and development expenditure is only 0.7% as a percentage of GDP. Research and development, we are spending very less compared to many other countries, which we require to increase at least 3 to 4% in the R&D, so that we will be able to bring certain much more new, the technologies which can be accessed by every individual. Then only I think the fruits of the development, because now we are in the 4th largest economy in the world and we are marching towards the 3rd largest world economy. So it is a high time for us to see that digital infrastructure, digital facilities must be provided to every student, every household, because through fiber grid, of course, Government of India is trying to provide internet facility to all the households. It is not only the mission of the government. If this Digital India has to give you the better results, like you see now toll gates, they have removed cashless transactions. Most of the places it is a digital transactions, so that corruptions, leakages has been addressed, more transparent, a lot of time is also saved instead of physical cash transfers. So now the point is, the government makes some efforts, but country like India, where our population is 140 crores, close to 140 crores, it is every individual, if we extend our knowledge or our resources to the poorest of the section of the society, the dream of Digital India can be achieved, the faster rate of growth rate also can be realized. I always believe that any effort by the Government of India alone will not succeed, will not give you a quick results. It can be realized only when civil society, NGOs, and responsible citizens, if they extend their hand to support such deprived people, I think we can achieve not only our digital divide can be reduced, poverty can be reduced, lot of services which can be accessed by the poorest of the poor of the section of the society, which will improve their living standards and growth of the economy also much more. So in this way, I'll conclude by saying that our Digital India dream or the Viksit Bharat 2047 dream can only be achieved by way of building the infrastructure, by way of joining the helping hands from the civil society, which can be Digital India initiatives which will be resulting in our Viksit Bharat. Once again, I thanks to Prasanna sir and the college principal as well as all the faculty members and all my panelists. I also have another meeting I need to leave. Please kindly excuse me for that. So thank you once again for giving me opportunity and sharing this platform with all my friends. Thank you once again.
Sir want to leave. We want to felicitate. Yeah. A token of felicitation from the organizers to Dr. Krishna Reddy Chittedi, Associate Professor of Economics, University of Hyderabad. Please do it fast. Yeah, as per the panelist, it is my turn to talk at this occasion. Yeah, of course, my distinguished panelists, Dr. Chittedi Krishna Reddy, and like my elder brother, Professor Sirikonda Hari Krishna sir, and of course, Dr. Samit Lakshman Mahore from Nagpur University, and Madam Dr. Vijay Raghavi, one of our close colleagues, and all the staff of this college and students of this college, and who are attending from various institutes and I did not end. Of course, attending online, our younger brother, Murali. Give a big claps for him. Online attending Murali, younger brother of Shubha Rani Madam. Sir, welcome. Hearty welcome, sir. So, very good afternoon. Good evening, everyone. Good afternoon. At the outset, my heartfelt congratulations to, I appreciate and congratulate the entire team of the college, especially principal and mentor of the seminar, Professor C.H. Appaya Chinnamma Madam, Appaya Chinnamma Madam, and the convener of this 2 days nation seminar, and one of my best friends, Dr. Shubha Rani Madam, Associate Professor of Economics and convener of this seminar. Of course, the dynamic one and the organizing secretary, Prasanna Kumar, Professor Prasanna Kumar Kokode, I don't pronounce that initial, sorry, and co-convener Farzana Begum, I think, and all the staff members and students. I really appreciate your efforts for organizing this 2-day national seminar, and it is big success. We have seen the very learned personalities attended inaugural session. Now also we have the panelists, and then after us also 2 technical sessions are there, and panel members are sitting in front of us, all Kankipati Srinivas Professor Narsimha sir, and from various other universities and other colleges of Telangana state. So here, I think I feel proud little bit being a faculty of government degree college. Yes, I feel proud because you see, in last 5 months from December to this April, around 20 international, national events were organized in government degree college. Around 20, out of which myself attended 7 and attending 8 now, and tomorrow going to attend 9. This is the history of last 4 months. This is the history of government degree colleges, and they are not just organizing for this, not just organizing for the sake. They are organizing in effective manner, and they are bringing the journals, the prior to the Chevrolet seminar, it was the tradition. People used to bring the book, ISBN book after 3 months, after 2 months. But now, Since the Chevala seminar I have organized, then onwards, every seminar people are bringing a journal with ISSN and a reputed journal with digital object of index. I am releasing in the seminar inaugural session itself, and Shobharani Madam also did it. I congratulate for that also. Every seminar like that. And don't think that these seminars, conferences, workshops just go away, not just for the sake. You see, now the related to our digital harnessing digitalization for Viksit Bharat, challenges, of course, innovations, all those things. The latest, we are in digital world, the latest digital tool is artificial intelligence. You see the contribution of seminars I am bringing to one important location. Artificial intelligence, we know now. Where is the foundation for artificial intelligence? Do you know? Where is the foundation? When the foundation was made for this artificial intelligence? Is anybody aware? It is in the year 1956. And where? It is in the year 1956 where? It is in the college conference. College conference, not university conference. That college was Dartmouth College in US. And the conference on, that is, especially Summer Research Project Conference on Artificial Intelligence. In that conference, two people, Alan Newell and Robert Solem, who got Nobel Prize in the later economics, 1978. These two people presented research paper on this artificial intelligence. That is the base for artificial intelligence. After 20 years, it became the academic discussion how the missions are solvable for this artificial intelligence. Then later, it was used by experts, and by the 2010, it was used by the public but limited access like Siri and within the Google, etc. In 2022, when ChatGPT came, this AI became the mass uses. This is the history. Why I am telling this? The conference, the significance of the conference, the significance of the seminars, the significance of the workshops. The artificial intelligence came from 1956 conference, Dartmouth College, not university. So that type of many changes may occur in policy, many changes may occur in technology, many changes occur in social progress itself through these conferences. That is the significance of conference, workshops and national seminars. Not only that, local example I can give. Then after my seminar, I went to the Ibrahim seminar, that was also on this digitalization. Then I thought, I wrote a paper. Paper for what? Digitalization, okay. But how to achieve inclusive digital growth? Inclusive digital growth in India, critical appraisal. I have written the paper. Then I spoke on that, inclusive digital growth, how it can be achieved. Without inclusive digital growth, is it possible to, it may be possible to achieve Viksit Bharat, but it may not be possible to achieve inclusive Viksit Bharat. That I stressed in that paper. That paper title, now it became the title of theme of the seminar. And it will become the discussion. And we pay for the way for the policy changes or making policy in this regard in future. You see, our theme, this panel's theme is digital divide, bridging digital divide, ensuring inclusive digital growth for Viksit Bharat. So, like this, these conferences pave the way for changes. And when we come to the digitalization or all this technological progress, in one word we can say that innovations. And for innovations also, here I should mention one thing, 2025 Nobel Prize winners. Who are they? Joel Makere, 2025 Nobel Prize winners. Joel Makere from Netherlands, associated with Northwest University of USA and Tel Aviv University of Israel, wrote two books. One is The Lever of Riches,
in 1990. And in the year 2010, he has written Enlightened Economy. In that, he has described entire evolution of technological and knowledge evolution, entire history after the Industrial Revolution. In these two books. Later, in the year 1992, this Joel Mokere shared 50% of the Nobel, another 50% shared by Philippe Fagoin from France and working with London School of Economics. And of course, another one, Peter Hovich from Canada, working with Brown University of USA. These two people shared another 50% of the 2025 Nobel Prize. They wrote in the year 1992, the theory of creative destruction. The theory of creative destruction, nothing but another term is innovation. That means, please keep it in mind, all my dear students. Every existing technology can be erased, can be destroyed with creative ideology. That is called creative destruction. Creative destruction will happen, innovations will come. You see, from the ancient to now, all those things, before cell phone, before smartphone, there was a Nokia phone. Before that, there was a pager. We are using the pager now? No. Creative destruction happens. And the creative destruction, these innovations, what is the base? What is the innovation base in our economics? Who is the popular for innovation? Who is the economist? Joseph Schumpeter, very good. Joseph Schumpeter wrote book in the year 1911. That book is Theory of Economic Development, in which he related how the innovations leads to the growth and how the innovations are to be made by the otherwise primary functions of the entrepreneur. The relation between entrepreneur, innovations and growth was discussed in the year 1911 in the book Theory of Economic Development by Joseph Schumpeter. Then in the year 1939 he has written another book, that is Business Cycles. So explaining all the economics fluctuations. To come out from the depression within the economic fluctuations, how do you take the women. Rural India population has 60%, but this digital literacy is around 30%. So this type of digital divide, otherwise exclusiveness growth is there. The growth, you see, I told 6 to 8% growth is there, but in the agriculture sector, it is around only 3% last three decades. Sectorally not included. Reasons you take, South India and Punjab, Haryana, around 5 lakhs, 4 lakhs per capita income. You take Odisha, Bihar and some state, around 50,000 and 1 lakh per capita income. So this growth process is neither section inclusive, nor sector inclusive, nor regions inclusive. So we have to inclusive growth that may include all the sections, that should include all the sectors, that should include all the sectors. Not only inclusive growth, we have the problem also. In the growth process, what we are doing? We are destroying everything. Land polluted, air polluted, and water polluted, soil polluted, everything is polluted. So we have to care. While achieving the growth, we have to care. We have to achieve such a growth so that present generations' needs are fulfilled and also the future generations' aspirations are respected. So we need inclusive, sustainable Viksit Bharat. If we take care of environment while achieving the growth, we will achieve sustainable growth, and we will take care of all the sections, all the sectors, all the reasons we will achieve inclusive growth. For that purpose, especially inclusive digital growth we have to achieve. For that purpose, two things needed. One thing is political inclusiveness, another thing is digital inclusion. Digital inclusiveness, how to achieve? Increase the infrastructure, provide infrastructure, and train the or specially marginalized sections. Over sir, Prasanna sir, over. I know you attacked. So, two things, political inclusiveness, digital inclusiveness. For digital inclusiveness, government has to provide infrastructure. Number two, paying the specific, not mandatory, paying the scheduled price, paying the scheduled caste, change the women, train the all the other marginalized sections, so that they utilize these digital process so that we will achieve the inclusive Viksit Bharat. And while doing so, while achieving the growth, we should care environment so that sustainable growth will be achieved. So with this, I will give my panel members a chance. If we get the time, yeah. If we get the time, we will discuss later. Let me in now. Thank you for giving this opportunity. Now I invite Brother Professor Sirikonda Harikrishan sir to talk on this occasion. Yeah, Krishna.
Good afternoon. At the outset, I thank Dr. Shobha Rani Madam, convener, and Professor Prasanna Kadgikar, organizing secretary, and principal of this college, staff, and students. Honorable guests on the dais, my friend Professor Malik has given completely drastic speech. I completely agree with his speech. His idea, inclusive development, that is inclusive digital growth, inclusive digital development in India. Exactly right, sir. Okay. Now, confined to my topic, I totally stick to the topic which gave to me is bridging the digital divide, ensuring inclusive digital growth for Viksit Bharat 2047. Dear friends, please listen to me. India stands at a historic crossroads. By 2047, the centenary of our independence. So in 2047, we are going to celebrate 100 years independence. We have set the ambition of becoming a fully developed nation, Viksit Bharat. That means a 30 to 40 trillion economy, $30 to $40 trillion economy by 2047. Similarly, a per capita income of $18,000 to $21,000 per person. By 2047, we should achieve this. It's our Prime Minister's goal, all Indians' goal. And also, our ambition is zero poverty, universal opportunity. So, at the heart of this vision lies one transformative force, that is digital technology. But here is the critical question we must ask. Who will benefit from this digital revolution? Who are going to benefit out of this? Today, India has 974 million internet users. 974 million internet users according to Telecommunication Regulation Authority of India 2025 data says. The second largest in the world. Yet, rural internet penetration stands at just 45 per 100 people. Out of 100, only 45% are able to use internet. Compared to urban areas, in urban areas, 111 internet users out of 100 people. We may get question here, sir, you have said 100 people, but you have mentioned 111. What is that? Because in urban areas, more than one SIM. That is the reason here, so more number of internet users. So, nearly half of the rural households remain offline, not because wires don't reach them, but because they don't know how to use internet. This is the problem. So now, the state of India's digital divide. Let me paint the picture with data. India's digital economy already contributes 11.74% of GDP. Our present GDP is 330 lakh crore rupees at present, right? So, by 2029-30, if you want to reach twice the GDP, we have to include Digital India. Means digital technology will help the GDP to reach the fastest way. Approximately $402 billion we are adding to the present GDP by Digital India. So Digital India contributes approximately 37.5 lakh crore rupees according to Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology. Now, urban internet penetration exceeds 111 per 100 people in Tier 1 cities. Tier 1 cities means Mumbai, Delhi, Chennai, Kolkata, Bangalore, Hyderabad, etc. Rural penetration stands at just 35 to 45 per 100. This is less than half. Only 3.8 of rural households have access to high-speed fiber in rural areas. In urban areas, it is around 15.3% because we have high-speed fiber internet accessibility. And coming to the different states in India, states like Kerala and Delhi lead at over 80% penetration rate. That means more number of people are using internet, while Bihar stands at percent of rural offline. On an average in India, 50% of rural offline households do not know what the internet is or how to use it. Then coming to the next one, why the digital technology we have to include in our economy? Is there any use? Yes, exactly, we have use. That is, according to the Niti Aayog estimates, okay, every 10% rise in rural internet penetration rate, every 10% increases by using internet, 1 to 2% India's GDP will increase. If we use more and more number of internet, then the GDP will increase. That is the reason our Indian administrators are emphasizing to use digital technology. Then coming to how the digital technology drives economic growth. First, productivity. Digital workers are nearly 5 times more productive than the average Indian worker. Due to artificial intelligence, automation and cloud services allow the same workforce to produce far more output. Second, financial formalization. UPI has crossed 20 billion transactions per month. Per month, UPI transactions are taking place more than 20 billions. The annual value of UPI transactions approximately $3.04 trillion. This is, it exceeds the entire GDP of Italy or Brazil. Then coming to the industries, India's startup ecosystem has over 1.56 lakh Department for Promotion of Industry and Internal Trade. So here, industries create jobs, 1.5 million jobs due to digital platforms, Fintech, EdTech and health tech are entirely new economic sectors that did not exist a decade ago. Then coming to export revenue, we are earning 162 billion in 2023, just 5 minutes. Digital technology in manufacturing sector. Digital technology is not confined to IT sector. It is transforming every sector of the economy. In manufacturing industry, that is fourth industrial revolution is arriving. Then in services, digital is the engine. The banking, financial services and insurance sector process over 95% of transactions digitally. Then coming to the role of the Indian government. The role of the Indian government here, the world's largest rural broadband program has made 2.18 lakh gram panchayat services ready and laid 42 lakh kilometers of optical fiber in rural areas. Then coming to the educator, Pradhan Mantri Gramin Digital Saksharta Abhiyan. This exceeded its target. It has trained 6.39 crore rural citizens in digital literacy. Then coming to the digital public infrastructure builder, that is digital public infrastructure builder is already we have discussed, that is Aadhaar and mobile phones. Then coming to the UPI. The next, okay, due to time constraint, is finally just to give you 2 minutes time. The road ahead, what must be done in the future? Digital literacy treated as a foundational right. That means from schooling, from primary school onwards, we have to include the digital literacy. Then, second one is Bhashinis AI translation. At present, we are giving subsidized smart, many things, subsidy rice and subsidy items for BPL households. Like that, the government should give subsidized smartphones for women BPL households. Okay? Then another one is India's Amrit Call will not be measured by the number of towers we build or the kilometers of fiber connectivity. Only thing is when the digital technology reaches inclusive development means whether the chai seller in Bihar village can access credit through her digital payment history, whether the farmer in Vidarbha gets a fair price through Imam without leaving his field, whether the girl in tribal school in Jharkhand can learn coding on a government tablet, whether the elderly woman in Rajasthan can collect her pension without 3-hour ride in bus. So finally, when we reach these goals, we reach the Viksit Bharat. This is called Viksit Bharat, means not a 40 trillion statistic, but 1.4 billion citizens, each one digitally empowered, each one economically included, each one participating in the story of a developed India. Jai Hind, Jai Viksit Bharat. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, Anna. Sorry to disturb you. I know your capacity you can handle 2-hour session also, but we have to move fast. Actually, I had the big PPT, but I missed it because of this time constraints. Now I request Samit Lakshman Mahore from Nagpur University to have his idea at this session.
Thank you, sir. First of all, I'm really thankful to the organizers for giving me this opportunity. We are talking from early morning. We are talking about the digitalization and education. Now, I will talk about the digital transformation in education and skill development. Okay, so we know that what is digital transformation. So we are moving traditional teaching to the digital, and we are using the ICT, online platform and data driven, and we are shifting from the digital to intelligent system. So our goal is to achieve the sustainable development goal number 4. It means inclusive, equitable and lifelong learning. So we know that digital education, and there are different forms of the digital education also. So there are different courses, online courses are available on the different platforms. So we are using that. Then there are different educational app also. So we are using for our educational purpose. And apart from that, there are interactive multimedia also. So with the help of that digital platform, so we are completing our courses, and maybe there are some targets and achievements, so we are doing that. Apart from that, we also included the digitalization in our assessment process also. Assessment and tests, we are taking the Google Classroom, we are using Google Classroom and taking the tests from the Google Forms. Then there are e-books also available and digital textbooks also. So it means there are different forms of the digitalization, and we are using that. So we know that there are evaluation, industry evaluation, and we are talking about the industry evaluation of 4.0 and next. So similarly, there are some educational evaluation also. So in the first 1.0, so there are rote learning. So basically this was a teacher concentrated system, and we were focused only the recitation. Then education phase 2, so it was related to interaction of TV and radio for broader reach. Then education 3 is related to the e-learning, so rise of online courses and self-directed learning. Then education 4 is related to AI and IoT, so integration of the AI and IoT and competency-based assessment that we are using right now. Then apart from that, there is education 5, so it is human-centric, so we are focusing on the well-being and emotional intelligence and holistic development. So because of that, aligned to the NAP, we have added the different courses related to holistic and skill-based. Then education 6 is related to the immersive AI. So immersive learning explains the powered by the AI. So that is going ahead. Then digital transformation. So at the global level, we know that the 50 crores plus students affected globally due to the COVID disruption. They have to lose their regular education due to the COVID, and then 3.2 million people lack mobile internet at global level. So this is the rapid skill obsolescence due to the AI. So we know that they are losing their job also. So what is digital learning ensures? So it ensures us the continuity, lifelong learning and global competitiveness. So AI or maybe digitalization, because of the digitalization, we can compete with the different peoples who are staying in different regions also. So when we talk about the India, so India is also need AI. So if you see the statistics, only 19% schools having internet access, those are using for the education purpose only. Rural schools, if you talk about the 14%, they are only the 14% connectivity in rural area for the schools, and only 8% households are having computers they are using for the teaching and learning practices. So what it indicates? So it indicates the severe digital divide, and we are from the morning we are talking about the digital divide. So I will skip this portion. So there is a need to systematic transformation of the digitalization. So when we talk about the skill gap and employability challenge, so near about 60 to 73% there is a gap between the demand and supply of the skills, and it is because of the AI and data roles. So what employability, so according to 54.81% they may lose their jobs because of the AI and digitalization. So this is I took figures from the India Skill Report 2024. So if we talk about the World Economic Forum's report 2025, 170 millions there will be a new job creations because of the different sectors and with the help of the AI. But same time, 92 millions people will be displaced because of the new technology. So that is the thing, but there is opportunity of 78 million new job opportunity. So we should think about that. So we have to adopt the AI and different sources, so we can enhance our skills, maybe reskill ourselves and upskill. Then what is the major approaches in education? So universal access. So because of the different courses and platforms, so we can access the different courses at the global level. So in India also, Swayam and Diksha, there are different platforms. So anyone can enroll these courses and get the learning. Maybe they can enhance their skills, and it is free of cost. Of course, we have to pay for the certificates. Then skill-based learning. When we have to focus on the AI and data and digital marketing skills. So with the help of the AI, so we can compete with the global level. Then personalized learning. So definitely AI-based platforms tailor learning experiences. So whatever we want, we can use the AI and we can design that courses. Then lifelong learning, definitely. So education continues throughout the life, adapting to changes. So there is no particular limit. So we should maybe limitations of the age and other techniques. So lifelong learning, we can learn the different things. So when we are talking about the digital transformation and human capital, so there is job creation definitely. So when we are losing jobs because of the AI, so on the other side we are getting the new opportunities with the help of the AI also. So AI will help us then skill growth for the development and new abilities. We are talking about the Bharat 2047, and we are targeting up to, we will get the Viksit up to 2047. But do you think really we can achieve the development, Viksit at up to the 2047? If we see the current growth of it, it is very difficult. But if we think, talk about the different side, so in our country, more population is up to the 30 to 36 years. So maximum are young people, and because of that also India is known as a young country. And what is doing these young people? So they are having the mobile in their hands and using the 2 GB or 3 GB data free. So they are doing the reels and scrolling the reels. But with this, it is very difficult to achieve the 2047 Viksit Bharat. Definitely, what we have to do, we have to bring this youth force to under the workable force. So that is more important. And if you able to do this, definitely, so target is not 2047, maybe we can achieve before 2047 also. So we have to include all our young people and energetic people in the working population. So definitely they will contribute to the GDP. Then apart from that, we are talking about this. I will not talk about the limitations. So one more thing I want to focus on the skill gap, yeah, skill development. So I am also heading a department, lifelong learning and extension, and in that department we are running the different more than 250 courses, skill-based courses, and these courses are offering on different platform. It may be offline, online, and maybe hybrid mode also. So in last year there was 16,000 students get the help because of this courses. So these courses are mostly community-based learning and skill-oriented and extension programs. Many courses are the free of cost and skill-based. So after completion of the multi-skill technician and other things, it is a free of cost course, and the students are getting the employment up to the 25,000 rupees per month. So this is the achievement of our department. Then social awareness and employability, definitely 40% courses are online and hybrid mode. So we are promoting the digital literacy, lifelong learning and community engagement. Apart from that, the digital literacy programs for community, it is skill training program, entrepreneurship and rural digital empowerment. So we are also working on the extension activities, that awareness campaign and digital inclusion. So definitely we are trying to bridge the gap between the university and the society through digital skills. And finally, we should focus on the expanding digital infrastructure because it is a big disruption. Then universal digital literacy, teachers training, then industry academia linkages and regional language content. So now it is not a barrier. Through NAP we can taught any language in our content in any language, and then there are 5 pillars: infrastructure, capability, inclusion and relevance and governance. So we should focus these 5 factors. Definitely the target is ahead. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Covering all those digital areas and your university of action plan and activities also regarding digitalization and providing training regarding these digital aspects. Thank you once again from the on the behalf of organizers. Thank you, sir. Then now we have the different session, that is online presentation by younger brother of Dr. K. Shobharani, Kashaboina Murali, senior leader, Dr. Murali Kashaboina, senior leader in data and AI strategies in healthcare space, CEO, Entrigna, Chicago, United States of America. Welcome, sir. It is your time. Dr. Murali Kashaboina, please present your paper. You may be perfect because cool. చేస్తున్నా చెప్తలేడు, ఈజ్ నాట్ టాకింగ్. ఇట్ ఈస్ నాట్ ఆడిబుల్ సార్, ప్లీజ్ వెయిట్. ఇట్ ఈస్ నాట్ ఆడిబుల్, ప్లీజ్ వెయిట్. మేబీ some technical snag, they are trying to rectify it.
Hello. అడుగుదామా? ఒకసారి మాట్లాడతారు సార్? వినబడట్లే, వినబడతలేదు, మనకు వినబడట్లే. వాట్ ఇస్ ప్రాబ్లం? శోభ sir, now try. మాట్లాడుతున్నా, స్పీకింగ్, యూఆర్ నాట్. మీరు మాట్లాడండి, వస్తామో చూద్దాం.
Hello? Murali, see, check your audio. Murali, check your audio. We are unable to listen. ఫోన్ లో కూడా రావట్లేదు నీ వాయిస్. దీనిలో వస్తుంది అది. ఒకసారి మాట్లాడు. రీజాయిన్ అవుతుంది. రీజాయిన్ కమ్మన్ మెసేజ్ మీట్ గూగుల్ మీట్. జాయిన్ కాలేదు. Rejoin Mama Jan. Putting sign of country and rejoin. College. మురళి, నువ్వు మాట్లాడు, లేకపోతే ఈ ఫోన్లోనే మాట్లాడు. దీనికే మైక్ పెడతా, మాట్లాడు ఇట్లనే. లేకుంటే నేను వీడియో కాల్ చేస్తా. సరే, మాట్లాడు. కూర్చో, ఇది పట్టుకోండి. ఇది ఆన్ చేయాలి. ఆన్ ఉందా? ఇప్పుడు దీనికి పెట్టాలి. కూర్చో. జాయిన్ అయ్యి ఇలా మాట్లాడతాను.
Are you able to hear me okay now?
Yeah. You are audible.
Excellent. All right, excellent. So that was an example of digital divide, I guess. But in any case, I'm back online. First and foremost, many thanks to the organizing committee, my sister, Dr. Shobha Kashubaina, and the principal and rest of the faculty for having me on this panel with eminent professors, eminent participants. It's a pleasure and honor of mine to be on this panel. So before I get started on this, I just want to give an example of what happened in the last 3 years. So Sam Altman, the CEO of ChatGPT, he visited India 3 years ago, met with Prime Minister Modi and a couple of other ministers, and then also met with startup companies that included the founders of Sarvam AI and a couple of folks from Bharat GPT. And they said that they have like $10 million to start a company and do a foundational model that is specific to India. And Sam Altman's reaction was, no, that is not a sufficient amount of money. You won't be able to develop any foundational model like ChatGPT. So don't dream big. Just ignore and discard, do something else. That was his kind of statement. This was 3 years ago. But now, more recently, Sam Altman again visited India as part of the AI conference, and he saw Sarvam AI in action. And then he saw Bharat GPT in action. He was totally surprised. 2 things happened. One, Sam Altman was right that India should not contemplate developing something similar to ChatGPT. So he was right. India did not develop anything similar to ChatGPT. But he was wrong. He was wrong because he said that the $10 million are not sufficient to build any foundational model. But then the startup folks from India developed Sarvam AI and Bharat GPT. So if you haven't already taken a look at Sarvam AI and Bharat GPT, I would definitely recommend start using those GPTs instead of ChatGPT. The second story. So we just had a power cut. So power cut is a crucial thing, right? I mean, power is a crucial thing at the end of the day. If you look at digitalization uses a lot of compute, mostly cloud computing, and cloud computing is driven by data centers. So many data centers nowadays, focusing on the AI evolution and whatnot. And you know how much amount of electricity data centers consume all over the world? It's, in electricity terms, it's about 300 terawatt hours. And you know what is the electricity consumption of the country called UK? It is 300 terawatt hours. So the total amount of electricity consumed all over the world by the data centers is equal to the total electricity consumed by one country like UK. And in fact, the consumption is almost 4 times the consumption of electricity in a country called Colombia. So our electricity becomes so crucial when we talk about digitalization. So definitely electricity plays a critical role, and countries like China, for example, they have focused on electricity generation as a first thing to go in the direction of digitalization. So those 2 facts covered. Now coming to the topic, digital divide and digitalization in general, I heard all my panelists, eminent panelists, talk about how they define, how they foresee digitalization and what kind of economic boost it will create. Appreciate all the factual information, all the stats there. So no questions on that one. But I do believe that we have to still define what digital divide means. So from my point of view, digital divide is not just a connectivity issue, meaning having connectivity in terms of internet reach, smartphone penetration and whatnot. in my opinion, digital divide should be defined in other terms. For example, I feel like I view digital divide in two levels, micro level and macro level. At a micro level, I view the digital divide from lenses of digital autonomy and affordability, which have nothing to do with digital connectivity. So, digital autonomy and digital affordability. The reason these are so important because they define the quality of engagement and experience. So let me explain what I mean by that. Here is an example. When a rural laborer is denied his rightful government offered rations because a digital system failed to read his faded fingerprint, I call it as a digital divide. Even if his village has a 5G network, 5G graded network, I still call it a digital divide. Second example, when a household boasts having high-speed smartphones, but it is exclusively controlled by a patriarch, like head of the family, leaving the women of the family with a secondary access, I call it digital divide. It directly impacts the autonomy and the empowerment of women in general. The third example, so we saw some statistics, about 1.1 billion SIM card registrations are there in India, right? There are SIM card connections, 1.1 billion. And India's population is around 1.5 billion, right? Close to 1.5 billion. And 50% of the population has smartphones today. So approximately, 700 million. So if you see, the connectivity says 1.1 connections, the actual smartphones are only 700 million. So there is a deficit of almost 350 million connections that are not using smartphones. So what are they probably using? A basic phone. So what they're lacking is accessibility to app economy. So the people that are using smartphones probably are using all kind of digital applications that are available on smartphone. So they are far more ahead in the game in terms of digital economy. But then the folks that are still on a basic phone that are using 2G network or something like that will not be able to access any of these applications, and they cannot tap into the app economy at all. So that is what I call as digital divide. So these are all some of the facts that needs to be considered when we talk about digital divide. So that is at a micro level, right? Then, if you look at from an affordability point of view, what India did was always what is called as frugal indigenous innovation. Frugal. Of a cost of what it would typically cost in European countries or in United States. So maybe a tenth, 1/5 of the cost. Look at what India is doing in terms of satellites, space, and whatnot. The rockets they are launching at a frugal cost. That is definitely a frugal innovation. Likewise, if you look at what Reliance did in 2005 time frame, they actually did a frugal innovation too. They were the pioneers in launching internet across the country. You know how they did it? They first looked at the affordability aspect of it. Their primary principle was even a homeless person, a beggar on the street, should be able to buy a plan, internet plan, for a frugal, 50 rupees or 100 rupees. So that is how they actually reverse engineered their cost structures. They did not go top down. They did not estimate, what would be the fixed cost, what would be my, cost of goods sold, what would be my SG&A, what would be my CapEx, what would be my depreciation. They did not do that. They actually went with the notion that if a homeless person on the corner of the street should buy a plan, how much would it cost? And if that cost is 100 rupees, what would be the other costs that go along with it? How should price it at 100 rupees, whereas making a good amount of profit? So they actually went about reverse engineering their cost structures and built the game plan. So essentially they did not rely on profit model, but they relied on volume-based profit model. Essentially they wanted to reach out to the country, all across the country, so that they can enable internet connectivity. That is what is called frugal innovation. So that probably should be the notion for anything that India does. Definitely, India should not mimic what US is doing or what Europeans are doing, because their initiatives are very expensive because of the per capita and whatnot. So definitely, the frugal innovation is a backbone for any digitalization across India, in my opinion. So that was a perspective on micro level. Now at a macro level, right? Macro level, I heard many people talk about GDP, which is a good metric for sure, gross domestic product. So, but then the problem is GDP should not be the measure of, in my opinion, digital divide. I know the room is full of economic professors, all the eminent researchers in economics. So my argument is that GDP should not be the measure of digital divide. I'll give you an example. If 10% of the top 10% of the population that live in urban areas contribute to, let us say, $2 trillion of GDP, but the bottom 20% of the population who are at lower wages and whatnot cannot even afford a smartphone to access the digital apps and app economy, then you see GDP is still not a good measure, because the 20% of the population is not at par with the digital economy. So that's why I say that GDP is not a good measure of digitalization in a way. But then the reverse is true. If 100% of the population is digitally enabled, that will lead to growth in GDP. The reverse is true. The reason it is true is, if you dissect the GDP formula, it has three dependencies. One, the capital deepening, which is investing into automation, investing into digitalization, investing into robotics and machines and whatnot. That is one aspect of the GDP. The second aspect is
to bridge the digital divide. So we have, our panelists have spoken about the rural-urban divide, the digital divide in education, and the comparison between the states, how there is a lot of divide between the sections of the people based on the income levels, based on the caste, based on the other factors. But I would like to bring to your notice about the digital financial inclusion to bridge the gap between the digital divide, especially among the women entrepreneurs. The women entrepreneurs, coming to the digital financial inclusion of women entrepreneurs, so various aspects can be taken in the financial inclusion and also digital financial inclusion, like usage of UPIs, apps, and business-related apps. But while seeing the challenges faced by the women entrepreneurs in using the digital apps, there is a lot of problem regarding the cost section is also there. The setting up of the financial cost of setting up the digital setup for the business, and also they're also facing the digital illiteracy problem. That is also one of the challenge the women entrepreneurs are facing in being in the financial inclusion, in the digital inclusion. So, being that challenges, we know that government has taken various steps towards bridging the divide, like Jan-Dhan accounts, PMY, all these programs to bridge the gap. But there are few challenges still going on because of the problems faced by the women entrepreneurs But there are few initiatives taken up by the government, like we have apps like Meesho, Agio apps, so that the women entrepreneurs can be included in the business. So coming to this part, if we are targeting the group, especially the women's group, if there are uneducated women who are digitally illiterate in using the apps or the business related credit, suppose if the credit is provided to them based on the history of 2 years business, if that can be brought down to a lower level, like few months, that will be good for the women entrepreneurs, and also being included them into the digital financial literacy, because many foundations are nowadays, they are giving training to them, and still there are few challenges faced by them. So the target-oriented training to the women entrepreneurs will give that inclusion for the women into business, where the gender gap can be brought down. So by giving the proper training facilities, or the government initiatives, more initiating towards bridging the financial literacy gap, they will be bridging the digital divide of the women entrepreneurs. So thank you, sir. Thank you for giving this opportunity.
Thank you, madam. More claps for maintaining time, not like us. Okay, now it is the organizers. Our session is over. It is up to our organizers. Do you have anything?
Now it's time for felicitations. I request Sridevi madam and Lata madam and Pranita madam, please to come on to the stage and do the honors.
Okay, as the chair, I would like to thank you all the panel members. Of course, the session chair, Professor Koti Reddy sir, then Chittadi Krishna Reddy, Professor Sirikonda Harikrishnan sir, and Samit Lakshman Mahore, and Dr. Vijay Rao madam. All I thank for excellent presentations. Thank you as a chair for you.
I request to our beloved Principal Madam to felicitate our guest, Dr. Malik sir. Come on. Girls, jaldi jaldi लो. I request to President sir to felicitate Professor Srikonda Harikeshan sir. Girls, come fast. Yes. Srikonda Harikeshan sir. I request to I request to Lata Madam to felicitate Dr. Samit Lakshman Mahadev. Sir. I request to Pranita Madam to felicitate Dr. Vijay Raghavi Madam. कौन सा सर? ओके, समित लक्ष्य. इनका नहीं हुआ अभी. Baby. I invite the President sir for vote of thanks.
For this session, huh?
Yes, for this panel session.
Thank you. It's immense pleasure to give vote of thanks. I thank Malik sir, Samir Maure sir, then Vijay Raghavi madam, Professor Srikonda Harikeshan, and one more is there. One more. Koti Reddy sir is not there here. Such a good discussion was there. Even though the current is not there, the Malik sir is very active and energetic, and he has given an excellent speech. Even Shobha Rani's brother, name I forgot. Murli Kashabole sir also has given very good speech, but actually the time constraint is there. That is why, as Malik sir said, one day we'll have one guest lecture of sir online. So it was excellent to hear, but because of time constraint, I thank all the organizers, Principal Madam Garu, all the Vice Principal, Coordinator, Academic Coordinator, everybody. I thank students who have participated and also participants who have shown interest in this. Thank you very much. Yeah, we are announcing now technical session 1 and 2 will be merged. So now we will start immediately. Now I request Vijay Uttara also to come on the dais for the technical session 1. I request Prashant Haramkar to come on the dais for technical session 2. Now I request Professor Kasturi Srinivas to come on the dais as co-chairperson. हाँ बोलो, दोनों सेशंस। अजून कोण आहे चेअरपर्सन? Now I request Kankipati Srinivas Rao to come. Professor Kankipati Srinivas Rao to come on the dais. He is my colleague as a resource person. Now before starting the session, some things I want to say. Narsa hai? Narsa hai na? Now I request Narsa sir, co-chairperson to come on the dais. Now I request Rajini Chaudhary madam to come on the dais. Now only briefly I will tell regarding introduction of this guest. I will not take much time. Professor Uttarwar sir, Vijay Uttarwar is a director, School of Commerce and Business Management, Swami Ramanathan Marathwada University. I know him for several years. He is a close associate of me. He is my good friend. So he is the chairperson today here. And second is Professor Kasturi Srinivas. He is my colleague. He is presently director research center at Departmental Women's College. Professor Kankipati Srinivas, who is also present in Government Degree College, Kukatpalli. Presently he is working as a professor. And another Prashant Haramkar, who is the associate professor in the Amravati University, Amravati. So I, Narsiya Siddipet, Government Degree College Siddipet, who is presently working. He is a co-chair. And Rajni Chaudhary is a discussant in this technical session 1 and 2. So I welcome you all. Now I request Vijay, rapporteur. Rapporteur कौन? ठीक है मैं डिस्कशन सर सर हाँ दोनों रैपोर्ट हैं हाँ ठीक है ओके 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 Rajni madam and Narsiya sir both are rapporteurs. So now I request Vijay Uttarwar sir to start the session. Start तो करने दो. Before starting, you want to come? Sir.
Before starting the session, let me start with the congratulating the organizing team. See, we are at the moment where the vision by our Honorable Prime Minister for our country is laid down. It's very huge vision that definitely will take us towards the developed nation and Viksit Bharat. But that Viksit Bharat could happen with the help of Viksit professors and Viksit through professors. We should have Viksit students, isn't it? And here the Government Degree College for Women has organized national seminar on the correct theme. I congratulate all the organizers of the theme. Then I will congratulate the topic that they have selected. The topic itself gives solution to a lot of things. It is harnessing digitalization for Viksit Bharat, challenges, innovations and roadmap. See, the title itself gives you a lot of solutions. In the title itself that how we will reach to the Viksit Bharat. So digitalization would be the key pillar to reach to the Viksit Bharat. When we want that digitalization should reach to the Viksit Bharat, there are a few challenges. How you will address these challenges? You will address these challenges with the help of innovations, academic innovations, isn't it? And that will happen with the help of such seminars, such efforts would be conducted at various educational levels, at various educational institutes. And through this is exactly the clear roadmap for Viksit Bharat 2047. So let us start to the technical session 1. Technical session 1 itself gives the theme of digital infrastructure and connectivity. When we want to harness digitalization for digital growth, we are already
on right path with improving digital infrastructure, improving power requirement for digital infrastructure and connectivity. Let us have views of different researchers on this topic. Let us start with the first one. U. Sridevi and Professor D. Chinni Krishna. Okay.
Yeah. So before starting this technical session 1, I would like to invite Professor Kankipati Srinivas Rao as a resource person for this digital infrastructure and connectivity. I welcome Srinivas Rao, sir.
Respected principal of this college and organizer, convener, Professor Shobharani Madam, and co-convener, Professor Prasanna Karkikar, my colleague and my dearest friend, and on the dais, the chairpersons of 2 technical sessions, and also my good friend and my colleague, Professor Kasturi Srinivas, and the dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. Now, this session is for Viksit Bharat, Digitalization Viksit Bharat at 2047. My opinion in this regard is that Viksit Bharat, digitalization is an apt tool for India, because the country like ours having 140 crores population.
I request William sir to come on the dais. Resource person here. Yeah, please come.
Country like ours with 140 crores population, digitalization is very good tool to implement the digital services to the public, because we have, the earlier speakers rightly stated that still we have 65% of the population living in rural areas. So that is why digitalization, to reach all the digital services or other government services, welfare schemes and all that, if you want to reach, if you want to supply to them, what is important is, country like ours, 140 crores population, we need to adapt to the digitalization is only the solution for serving the people, or to provide the services, various welfare schemes and all that. To provide these services, either it is cash transfers or online services which are central government and state governments are initiated for the last 1 decade. These services can be effectively transferred to the people, in the sense to the rural people as well as urban people can reach these services only with the tool of digitalization. So digitalization, adaptive digitalization is the best option for India. As I mentioned, 140 crores population, it is best option for us. But the point is here, what we have to understand, the earlier speakers also rightly stated, there is a gap between urban and rural as far as digitalization is also concerned. In urban areas, 85% of the people are accessed with digital services and all that, but whereas the rural services, rural people are accessing only 55% of the digital services so far. In the sense, this gap, whatever gap is there, this gap has to be reduced. To reduce this gap, this digital gap and all that, between rural and urban, what I mean to say is the fiber optics, the fiber network, broadband and internet facilities and other technical facilities should be provided immediately to the rural areas, so that the digital transformation will also take place in the rural areas
also very fast, so that once the rural areas also takes place the digitalization and all that, the gap between urban and rural can be reduced to the maximum possible extent. So that is one important point I would like to mention. And also another important point, as my good friend and my colleague Professor Harikishan stated in his speech, the rural people should be given laptops and other smartphones. On the government side, if it is initiated, it will be very good. But at the same time, my feeling is, before do that, it's a good initiative, it has to be implemented, but before that, the awareness, literacy, digital literacy awareness should be brought among the amount will be good, and the bridge can be, the so-called bridge between urban and rural can be reduced to some extent. And we can reach, there is 30% gap is there between urban and rural that can be filled by giving subsidized, because rural people having lower income, less income, subsidized electronic equipment like this, the digital services can be reached to the can be fulfilled. That is one important. And as far as connectivity is concerned, the people and the device have to be reached to the people, either rural or urban. The only thing is that the digital devices are important, basic structure, basic systems. The basic systems are, say for example, internet facilities and mobiles to provide the digital services easily, to make the human life easy, all these technologies are, we are supposed or we are forced to adapt it and to deliver these digital services to the rural people as well as urban people like that. That is one important aspect. As far as networking systems are concerned, as I told you, devices and technologies, the latest technology that we have today are the support systems today to deliver the digital services. When you say that here in digital infrastructure, there are certain key components. I'd like to complete within 1 minute. There are digital key components are there. Say for example, internet connectivity, as I mentioned, broadband connectivity, mobile connectivity, and today we have tuned to 5G broadband connectivity from 4G to 5G, and also you have telecommunication networks, and also you have data centers. All the data centers, as we recently have seen in Visakhapatnam, the Google data center is going to establish in Visakhapatnam. So this data center, the functioning of the data center is to store the data and processes it and then manage the data, and this will be revert back to the people whoever is concerned or required. So that is all the benefit that data center will provide to the required people. That is one important aspect that we have to mention. And the digital platforms, as I already told you, online banking services we have come, and through online banking you can sit in the, of course all of you might be knowing, we can sit and perform the transactions, and with low cost transaction, low cost, we can perform the online transactions. And as the earlier speakers rightly stated, UPI payments, digital payment system already has emerged, and India is top 5 countries, one among the top 5 countries in digital payment systems and all that. I have no doubt that in the coming future, very near future, the 5 billion or 10 billion, whatever economy that we are expecting, are reaching to third economy in the world. That can be possible only when the digitalization process takes place and speed up the network facilities in the rural areas as well as in the urban areas, so that this digitalization, only the tool or technique that can solve the problem or bridge the gap between rural and urban areas. Thank you very much for giving this opportunity. Because of paucity of time, I can stop here, and other speakers also there. So I will continue if possible, if time permits, next time. Thank you so much for giving this opportunity.
I request Balasrina sir to come on the dais, sir. He is from Golconda Government Degree College.
Now I request Principal Madam, please come on to the dais with Shodharani Madam and Prasanna, because our chairperson, Professor Vijay Uttarwar, is leaving now because his time is need to catch the time at 6 o'clock. So kindly please visit on the dais. Professor Vijay Uttarwar is the chairperson for this session. Myself as a co-chair, now I need to be lead in place of him. After this, I'll invite Professor Elliot sir as a resource person for second session. He will take the place. Professor Vijay Uttarwar is the Director, School of Commerce and Management Sciences, SRTM University, Nanded. Sir, you are here in spite of your busy schedule. We are more thankful to you, sir. Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you, madam. Now I invite Professor Elliot.
Thank you, Uttarwar, sir. तुम्ही वेळ उठून आला तिकडे महत्वाचा टाइम घेऊन आणि विल बी थँकफुल टू यू आफ्टर टेकिंग इम्पॉर्टंट प्रेशियस वर्क ही केम हिअर फॉर मी ओनली. थँक्यू उत्तरवार सर.
Yeah, so before inviting, now present I invite Professor John Elliott to speak on digital economy and financial inclusion.
Yeah, good evening, Principal and the other dignitaries of the days and of the days. I know it's very difficult to be the last speaker of the day sitting there, and also the participants want to present their paper. But I try to be as brief as possible, just highlighting few aspects of the digital economy and financial inclusion. As we stand in 2026, India's digital transformation isn't just a story. It is a revolution reshaping 1.4 billion lives. We often talk about digital economy as it is a collection of wires, satellites and codes. We use words like infrastructure and penetration. But if you walk through the village in the Mahmuna district or a bustling market in the Warangal, you see that digital economy isn't made of silicon. It is made of aspiration. It's a small-scale farmer who no longer waits weeks for the middleman to settle a payment. It's a woman in a self-help group who manages a micro-loan through a smartphone that has become our most powerful tool for the dignity. Today, we aren't just discussing financial inclusion, we are discussing social visibility. Coming to the Indian context, India has done something the world thought was impossible. We didn't just build a digital system, we built a digital public good. While other nations saw digital platforms as private walled gardens, India saw them as utility. The Jam Trinity, Jandan, Aadhaar and Mobile didn't open the bank accounts. It gave millions of people economic identity for the very first time. Actually, I titled my presentation as Digital Economy, Financial Inclusion, because I've seen the papers, most of the papers are of a role of India, but I wanted to focus on the Telangana's vision in the Indian landscape for digital economy and financial inclusion. Here in Telangana, we are like to say we are the youngest state with oldest spirit of innovation. We haven't just followed the national trend, we have set the pace. So many things to talk about. I'll just speak only about the UPI transactions in Telangana. Telangana currently leads the India in UPI transaction intensity. It's not just we have the tech, it's that we use it for everything, from buying a cup of Irani chai to paying the property taxes. It has become a daily habit, a mature digital behavior. And T-fiber and connectivity. We believe that internet is a fundamental right. Though T-fiber, we are taking high-speed glass optical fiber to cover 12,000 gram panchayats. We are leveraging our water pipelines to carry data, ensuring that a child in a remote Hyderabad village has the same digital horizon technical in Gachibowli. And we have the T-wallet. Our state-owned digital wallet is bridging for without smartphones. By integrating in Telangana's UPI, I'll just make one comparison. The transactions in Telangana is first highest per capita, followed by second in Delhi and Bihar to be the low. Then per capita transactions, it is 274 per person per year. But coming to Indian average, it is 130 to 140. The per capita value, it is 4.34 lakh per year in Telangana, but it's just 1.36 lakh average per Indian average. The national share, it is 4.1 and ranked 4th. And merchant adoption, 87% of the urban, we have merchant adoption, whereas in India it is only 74. Now why the Telangana leads? I'll just give a sub-points, not getting details of it. Because of our daily habits, urbanization and infrastructure, digital trust, even less than 500 rupees we do the UPI, and government drive. In closing, India's digital economy isn't just including the excluded, it is unleashing the potential. From a farmer's UPI to the start of global scale, this is inclusive growth in action. Let's build a future where the digital economy is simply called the economy and where the financial inclusion is simply called justice. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Elliott, for informative and more relative and connectivity regarding digital. Now I call up presentation. The presenters, please will come forward. And moreover, due to time constraint, we are giving only 5 minutes. Please just to take, don't go for PPT. Even if you are going for PPT also, just we need to know outcome of it on the topic. Thank you very much. Now I call up you, Sri Devi Madam. You, Sri Devi from Indra Priyadarshini. Please come, Madam, and I will let you.
Thank you, sir. Respected Principal Madam, Appaya Chinnamma garu and dignitary on the dais and off the dais, very good evening to one and all. My topic is role of artificial intelligence, AI and Internet of Things in building Viksit Bharat at the rate 2047. And we, two authors are there, you Sri Devi, head of the Department of Mathematics, and Professor Chinni Krishna, Government City College. Now, Viksit Bharat 2047 aims to transform India into a technologically advanced and economically strong and socially inclusive nation. And the theme of the Viksit Bharat 2047 is sustainable environment and education for all, development of science and technology and stable economic growth. To achieve this, emerging technologies are AI and IoT. So artificial intelligence, intelligent data analysis, prediction, automation, Internet of Things, real-time data collection through connected devices, AI and IoT integration. It creates intelligent ecosystem, enhances productivity, optimizes resource utilization, improves service delivery. It is a comparison between AI and IoT. See, for the purpose of data processing, most useful technology is AI. That is, it is 90%, and in this IoT, it is 60%. In automation, it is 90% almost, and in IoT, it is 50%. Like connectivity is also graphical representation I have shown. And in the application of agriculture, precision farming, smart irrigation. Precision farming is a data-driven approach that uses technology like GPS, IoT sensors, drones, and AI to manage field variability in real time. It optimizes crop health, maximizing yield while minimizing inputs like water and fertilizers. This method improves sustainability and reduces costs by targeting specific crop needs rather than blanket treatments. So now it is smart irrigation systems, improved crop yield, all these are there. And what is in impact on agriculture traditionally, and with AI and IoT graphical representation is shown. And smart cities, that is intelligent traffic management, that is due to heavy traffic, intelligent traffic management is essential. It is essential to provide energy efficient infrastructure, enhanced public safety systems, proper security should be provided during heavy traffics like healthcare and all. Next, industrial applications, predictive maintenance, automation, and I have shown pictorially top 10 applications. And industrial IoTs, challenges, that is the cybersecurity risk, digital infrastructure, and data privacy concerns, lack of skilled professionals. That is industrial maintenance, that is predictive maintenance of the equipments, and automation, updating, smart grid, power saving purpose, smart utilities like all home appliances like fan, TV, fridge, ACs and all. Now the challenges we have to overcome all these risks. Though technology is developed, cloud attacks are there, that is the mixing of unwanted signals with original signals, and the lack of confidence also is there. Don't use technology without the confidence. Before operating, we should learn and familiar with the devices. Now thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, madam. It was nice digitalized information. Now I call up Dr. Chandra Deepak. Dr. Chandra Deepak. You are from which college? I'm from OU. Yeah, Chandra Deepak from Hussainialam University. Please, sir.
Can I speak, sir? Yeah. Good evening, everyone. We are given 5 minutes time, so I'll maintain that 5 minutes time because I believe in discipline. What we give, we get back the same thing. Okay. So going back, more than presentation, I'm going to tell you the point what I'm trying to say. See, I worked around 23 years in industry in digital infrastructure. So when we call about Viksit Bharat 2047, we should not discuss what is already there. We should discuss what is to be happening. And that is the vision, we call it out. And that is what I believe. What is not happened should be imagined rather than what is already there. IoT and all these are already done. So let's not discuss those things. Now, when I teach to my people, I should say what is to be thought, not what is already happened. I teach to the professional MBAs and everyone. When I teach something, now when I have driven e-Seva for 15 to 20 years, I've seen the transformation of e-Seva. That is the most logical digitization in India as such. The first digitization project is about e-Seva, which has gone and which has given milestone difference to the digital transformation. Okay, I'm going to say that when we talk about e-Seva and every part, what is to be done? We in the early stage, we were in reactive mode. That is, we only capture when you need it. The vision should be not reactive, it's proactive. That is what, see, now technology I don't think is a game changer. It is our thinking pattern which is a game changer. Today I have been seeing everyone coming, I will not be able to discuss the same thing, I am discussing what I thought is a vision. Because that's more important than what I say there. My vision says everyone should have their own boundaries. It should be self-driven. Not someone has to come and do their part. When I'm here, when I was writing this paper, what is to be done? Today in WhatsApp, we are able to get all the data. We are able to get the information, certificates. So what is going to happen next level? Next level is that your system should drive by itself. You should not ask for your certificate. It should be available at your place anytime, anywhere. That is where we have to see about digital transformation. And when it comes to that level, then what is going to happen to this country? Are we able to adopt it? Today also, we are still having challenge of our infrastructure. If infrastructure is there, it is fine? No. The education system is to be adaptive. And when I was teaching to the PG level, they are not adaptive. If you want to be adaptive, you have to start from 8th class. This is what I am not telling, please don't mind if I am telling out of the way, because that is where the future is. Here at the PG level, we have already adopted a system. To change the system is a very difficult part. So my thought process is, so when we talk about e-Sevas, web portal, everything is already happened. So what is to be done now? Now we have to give you system access. See, everyone, mobile phones are more than the population now. Now we are still saying, if you are saying we have a digital divide between rural and urban, I disagree. If everyone has a mobile phone, how do they have a disagreement? I mean, I'm not telling, it is a point, number speaks. We have more mobile phones than the population. So the point is, we are not accepting the change is what counts. We need to see how to go forward. We need to force people to take acceptance. That is what I am trying to say. It is a thinking process. Digital transformation should also have our mental acceptance. Going forward, now we are doing real-time tracking, automated escalation, immutable audit trails. See, you have seen, last 1 minute I am going to take, you have seen ease of doing business. It is a self-resilience should come out. It is not driven by the policies. If we pay income tax, we pay on time. Why we will not pay other things on time? Because we know there are exceptions. Our digital transformation, the 2047 will be successful only when we start ourselves accepting it, adopting it, forwarding it. So I believe all e-Seva, everything has done a wonderful job, but that is last thing. The next level is resilience. Accept, adopt, follow. Okay, this is what I feel to be said, because I felt this vision should be having a vision rather than what is happened. Sorry if I would have told something wrong.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your informative information. Now, I call up Professor Prashant Aramukar, Department of Economics, Sri Shivaji Arts and Commerce, Amravati University. Yeah, so please brief it, sir.
Thank you, sir. Respected dignitaries on the dais, off the dais,
I'm the talk about the center of India's digital economy. The Indian economy was witnessed remarkable digitization over the past decade. According to the India's Digital Economy 2024 report, India is the largest third country in the world in the digitization, ranking first about the G20's economies. If measured on a population basis, digitization is empowering individuals to enjoy and provide the services. India's digital transactions is at the forefront of the global stage. India's digital public services were introduced to world during the India's presently G20 in 2023. India has taken the lead globally in the program like Aadhaar and UPI, with the private sector benefit from the India's digital public infrastructure and generating value through innovation. India's digital economy is 2024 at the production of electronic goods 1.90 lakh crore, which increasing in 2023-24 9.52 lakh crore. India's annual growth rate of digital economy is 70.5%. In the terms of mobile handset manufacturing and manufacturing volume is the largest country. Semiconductor and semiconductor productions in the Indian economy, and Indian's economy is 2022-23 11.47% the share in real economy. 2022-23 GDP share digital economy is 31.64 lakh crore, and GVA is 28.94. The digital economy measurement into approaches. One is ADB and second is OECD. Both are popular approaches used to measurement digital economy. One approach is presented by Asian Development Bank and other is presented by Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development. The ADB approaches to measure the digital economy uses input analysis to estimate the volume added of digital industries and share of non-digital in the industry that are productivity involved in the digital industry. The ADB approaches measure digital platform and intermediaries. The second approach is OECD approach has been adopted globally with the scope of the digital economy expanding from non-ICT industry. The OECD framework presents two aspects of the transaction from ICT industry, digital ordering of goods and services, and emerging of new digital industries, namely digital platform intermediaries. All of the including e-tailers and financial services are handled digitally. The OECD approach is more accurate and initiative. Both ADB and OECD are used together to measure the digital economy in India. Production and employment about the digital economy. The total size of India's digital economy is $368 billion in 2022, and GVA's percentage is 7.83, and India's digital traditional sectors. The India's digital various traditional sector currently underway. Digitization is expected to play a significant role in boosting the revenue of business entities. However, it is not possible to implement uniform digitization across all aspects of business. For the instance, the retail sector has undergone digitization to a greater extent than the wholesale sector. Consequently, business are required to make digital investment to cover
the customer acquisition cost and to faster business growth. First sector is BFSI, means banking and financial sector of India. BFSI, okay. BSFI, retail sectors, education, hospitality and logistics are including in the traditional sector, and digitization cover all this sector. Mostly not discussions in the session of the gig economy. Gig economy is most important for digitization. In now situation in India, the gig economy is a labor market that's available on a digital platform. It is characterized by the short-term flexible and impediment professional work. In these workers have the freedom to choose their working hour. Operating companies try to reduce their production costs by giving the preference to junk worker. Although there are additional income opportunity in economy, there is a lack of health and insurance benefits, and there is no volatility in income. According to report of Niti Aayog on the gig economy 2020-21, 77 lakh workers were working in the gig economy, which was 1.5% of the total workers. Concluding that, according to NSS survey report 2023, 70% of youth in the age of group 50 to 29 cannot send the email and attach to 5 to 8.
Using digital sensor networks for solar up at the sky in many. Meanwhile, you look at that of other countries and you look compared to other countries, that shows that our declining rate of air compared to other countries, that shows that our declining ability. Now, examples like cities like Delhi frequently experience hazardous air quality levels, especially during certain seasons. And I don't think I need to elaborate on Delhi in terms of air quality and climate. Air pollution is one of the most harmful types of pollution that there is and causes a lot of damage to our health. There's a lot of pollutants that are contaminating the air quality, such as carbon monoxide, carbon dioxide, sulfur dioxide, and other particulate matters such as PM 2.5 and PM 10. Despite this, current air quality monitoring systems are not ideal. They are expensive, few in number, and do not provide detailed real-time information at the local level. The main objective of my research is to design a system that is sustainable, scalable, and capable of providing real-time air quality data to the people. It could be integrated via app with microcontrollers such as Arduino and ESP32, which would be more beneficial since you do not have to add stuff to connect Bluetooth or Wi-Fi. So how it works is, sensor units are installed across various locations such as residential areas, schools, and traffic intersections, basically in areas where there is a lot of air pollution. These sensors measure pollutants like particulate matter and all the harmful toxins present in the air, and each unit is powered by solar energy, making the system environmentally friendly and independent of grid electricity, which in turn harms the planet with this high consumption of energy. So the collected data is then transmitted to a cloud platform where it is stored and displayed through dashboards and maps, which makes it easier for people to access. This system offers several advantages, that is cost effective, scalable, and provides real-time monitoring. It also helps identify pollution hotspots and increase public awareness. By using digital technologies, this system supports data-driven decision making and contributes to building cleaner and smarter cities. In conclusion, this research presents a practical and sustainable solution, integrating IoT and aiding in digitalization for improving air quality monitoring, and aligns with the vision of Viksit Bharat 2047. Thank you.
Thank you, Sani. She is my niece and I am so proud of you. You have completed within 2 minutes and elaborated everything, explained everything.
Yes, you are correct, Shobharani madam. She took only 2 minutes, very informative. And now I call up Bala Srinivas from Golconda, Government Degree College, Golconda. Bala Srinivas will focus on digital economy, financial inclusion. Sir, please come and go for only 2 minutes, not beyond that.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much given the wonderful opportunity. Respected chairperson of the session, respected principal madam, and the dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, and coming of the seminar, and their participant. So this is a very good opportunity to participate here, and also the digitalization is the wonderful topic selected by GDC Hussainialam. It is very relevant to the present society, so that we know what is the digitalization role in the India as well as the world. So that digitalization is emerging as a key driver of the economic growth and governance and social transmission. See that what is the changes are occurred in the India as well as in world. We know everything. So that in 2013, when we see the digitalization of the payments of the UPI, in India it is only 18%. Now it is the 68% of the payments online through the online nowadays. Maybe 2047, it is linked with the digital linked with the Viksit Bharat 2047. Maybe we achieved 100% at that time, definitely maybe. Because now it is the 68%, what is the rest of the 32% maybe yet in the coming days. You may see whatever it may be in healthcare or in e-commerce, in economic growth, in digitalization or internet access or digital equipment infrastructure, whatever it may be, whoever, the digitalization may be following everywhere by in India. Definitely, this is very good topic chosen by the GDC Hussainialam. Thank you for giving the great opportunity, the wonderful opportunity given by me. It is a very good topic. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Bharat on special focus for digitalized. Now, actually in panel discussion, we need to discuss among panel, but unfortunately it was not done. But I have one small doubt. If chair and everybody permits, many people are asking. One topic, it was really excellent, Professor Harikishan, what he said that the discriminated between rural and urban area. Urban people are using 100 people, they are using 130, more than 100%, wherein rural area is only 36%. I'll ask you one question to Sanvi. Sanvi, for you I am asking one question, keeping in view of Professor Harikishan sir that content, urban people are using more mobiles, more SIM cards, and one family, one bank account. Listen, Sanvi. One bank account, one family, husband, wife, son, daughter. 4 are using one account only, Amma. And everybody is having GPay. Is it possible? And operating from one bank only. So can you call this is 1:4? Or can you include in 130? The family members are using only one bank. But in 4 different SIMs and different phones, but GPay is same. Is it possible? Is it possible, Professor Harikishan sir? Because you took 136. Whatever it may be, more than 100%. Yeah, so please think over and finally we'll go for final discussion on this. Not now. Now I call A. Sunita Madam from Bharat College of Arts and Commerce, Kachiguda. But this is the question we'll take answer from Harikishan sir last. It's a debate. Thank you very much.
Respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, I, A. Sunita, Assistant Professor of Commerce from Bhadraka College of Commerce and Arts. As time is very limited, so I'll wind up as soon as possible. So my title is Role of Fintech Innovations and Digital Payments in Achieving Inclusive Growth for Viksit Bharat. And I stated my objectives as to investigate the contribution of fintech innovations to India's financial inclusion and economic engagement, to examine the impact of digital payments on inclusive growth, to determine the obstacles and difficulties in implementing digital payment systems and fintech solutions. And I want to give a snapshot of statistics for 2025. 228 billion UPI transactions. Transactions in wallets were more than 4 billion, and contribution to the digital economy more than 99% of retail non-cash transactions. As earlier, everyone was speaking about this Viksit Bharat and developments, and I want to conclude myself with these fintech innovations and digital payment systems such as Unified Payment Interface, PhonePe, Paytm, play an important role in advancing the vision of Viksit Bharat by making financial services accessible to all sections of society. They empower individuals, promote entrepreneurship, and enable wider economic participation, especially among the underserved communities. At the same time, addressing issues like digital divide, financial literacy, and cyber security is crucial to ensure that this program remains inclusive, safe, and sustainable for long-term national development. Thank you one and all. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, sir. I wound up at this.
Thank you, madam. Nice presentation within the stipulated time. I appreciate. Now I call for Samhita Reddy, Nizam College. Samhita Reddy. Nizam College, and my question remains same. It is there now. Just you tell me whether it is possible or not. Digitalization and connectivity. This is the related question. Very important, and you have chosen trust area. Very burning topic it is. I need the solution on this. Is it possible or not? 1 for 4. Now I call up. Yeah. Now Samhita Reddy from Nizam College.
I have to cut a lot of things. Good evening, everyone. I am Samhita Reddy from Nizam College. I am doing my bachelor's in economics honors, doing my 3rd year right now. I thank Shobharani ma'am for giving me this wonderful opportunity. Actually, I was not in a state to write the paper. She pushed me to write this paper. So I am also glad to tell that this is my 4th paper of the year, and this is also my 3rd paper that is getting published. All thanks to Shobharani ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. I would not take much time boring you with my words. So my paper is on bridging the digital divide in rural India, focusing on challenges to inclusive digital growth. India is rapidly digitalizing through UPI, online education and e-governance. However, this growth is uneven, with rural areas lagging behind. The digital divide has 3 aspects: access, usage and outcomes. So it's not just about internet, but also about the skills and benefits the internet has to access to people. This divide limits education, jobs, and financial access. For example, many rural students couldn't attend online classes during COVID due to this reason that there was not good digital infrastructure in the villages. This study examines the divide. Just a second. Yeah, this study examines the divide, its causes, impacts, and policy solutions. Studies show digital tech boosts growth, but without proper policies, it increases inequality, especially in rural areas, which is a major drawback for achieving Viksit Bharat at 2047, because rural areas are the backbone of India, as we all know. The study is based on secondary data from TRI, NSSO, and World Bank.
Urban internet use is around 65 to 70%, while rural is only 35 to 45%, showing a major connectivity gap. Maybe this is why the rural areas have not been developing much due to many technological and structural indifferences between the rural and urban. Only 24% of rural households have internet compared to 66% of that in urban areas. Smartphone ownership is also lower in rural areas, limiting access to digital services. Key challenges include poor infrastructure, high costs, low digital literacy, and lack of awareness in the rural areas. Only about 25% of women use the internet in the rural areas, showing also strong gender inequality. The divide affects education, employment, and financial inclusion, reducing opportunities for rural populations. Government policies like Digital India, BharatNet, and PMG Disha aim to improve access and literacy. However, problems like poor implementation, low awareness, and connectivity issues remain. The study finds that the digital divide is still significant and multidimensional, so we have to take necessary steps to eradicate this gap. Solutions also include better infrastructure, affordable access, digital literacy, and especially focus on women inclusion in the digital literacy and digital infrastructure. I would like to conclude by saying that by bridging the digital divide, it is essential for inclusive growth. Digital progress must reach rural India for true development. Digital India can succeed only when rural India is not left behind. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Thank you everyone. Big applause to the organizing committee especially. Thank you for giving me this opportunity and thank you, ma'am.
I am thankful to you and I am also proud of you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Sangeeta. Very informative. Now, finally, I think it is last but one, Naresh Naik from Nizam College. Naresh Naik from Nizam College. Sujana Sri. Last but one.
Amma, ఏ కాలేజ్? ఏ కాలేజ్?
Nizam College.
స్టూడెంట్
Student.
ఏం చదువుతున్నా?
Degree second year.
Yeah, great. Sujana Sri studying degree second year from Nizam College. Really, I appreciate Amma. Carry on.
Sir?
Go on.
Good afternoon everyone. Myself Sujana Sri and I am studying my bachelor's in economics honors from Nizam College. So today my topic is technology as promise, inequality as practice, a distributional analysis of Fintech for inclusive growth. This study examines whether Fintech actually leads to inclusive growth or whether it ends up reinforcing existing inequalities. Over the past decade, Fintech has transformed India's financial system. With tools like UPI and schemes like Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana, access to banking and digital payments has expanded rapidly. This creates the perception that Fintech is driving financial inclusion. However, access alone does not guarantee inclusion. The key question of my study is, can technology ensure inclusion if inequality continues to determine who can access and benefit from it? My study focuses on three main objectives: to examine the role of Fintech in expanding financial access in India, to analyze the distribution of Fintech benefits across different socio-economic groups, to identify the major challenges that hinder inclusive financial adoption. My study is based on secondary data from RBI, World Bank, IMF, and NITI Aayog. It uses a qualitative and distributional approach focusing on differences across income, gender, geography, and digital literacy. The data shows strong growth in UPI transactions exceeding 10 billion per month, Financial inclusion index improving massively. Large increase in bank account ownership. And if you have to talk about gender gap, which is very common especially in rural areas, there is 10 to 15% gap in the usage of digital payments. This is due to limited access to devices, lowering digital literacy and social constraints. And coming towards income and social inequality, which is core problem of India, low income groups face affordability issues like smartphones and data costs. Marginalized communities also have lower access to digital infrastructure. Another major drawback of rural population is that low digital literacy and trust. Many users lack the skills to use fintech effectively, as well as concerns about fraud and privacy further reduces adoption of digital usage. In order to make fintech inclusive, the policy suggestions that my paper provides is that improve rural digital infrastructure, expand digital and financial literacy, strengthen consumer protection, and promote financial inclusive design. I want to conclude saying that fintech in India has made financial services more accessible and has created new opportunities for inclusion. However, its benefits are not yet equally experienced by all the sections of the society, which shows that access alone is not enough. At the same time, fintech offers a strong foundation to move towards more inclusive growth in the future. With the right direction, it has the potential to not just expand access, but to make financial participation more meaningful and equitable for everyone. I sincerely thank Government Degree College Hussainialam for conducting this seminar and for giving me this opportunity for a number of students like me to write papers and present their papers. And for all the fellow scholars and professors and students, thank you for giving me your time. Thank you.
Thank you. Very nice, Sujana Sri. Now, this is the time for handing over my mic. This is the time for felicitation. And before that, madam, before that, I would like to, Sanvi and Harikishan sir, as per my knowledge goes, this KYC is mandatory for digitalization in banking sector. One person, one bank, one Aadhaar card, one PAN card, matching is mandatory. No one can operate GPay total family. This is one. It can be operated by, if bank account is minimum 2 joint account or maximum 3 person, they can operate. 3 people can operate GPay from different SIM. This is my knowledge. I may be wrong. Professor is speaking now.
Sir, Professor sir, how many SIM cards you have?
I have 3.
Yes, that is the reason. You know, in urban area, one person, more number of SIM cards. That is why, average, more number of, usage. 111 it has come.
Of course, SIM cards are more, but bank is one. KYC is one only. As per my knowledge goes. Anyhow, Malik sir? Yeah. No, bank of the connectivity. Yeah, this one. Because our technical session is digitalization and connectivity. This is more interrelated. Anyhow, I welcome, I invite Dr. Professor Prasanna Madam. No, Prasanna sir. sorry. Because, I am working in Women's College. Prasanna Madam is HOD. Thank you. Yes.
Good evening everyone. Now I request our Principal Madam, Professor C.V. Chappia Chinnamma Madam and organizing committee to kindly come on the dais to felicitate the dignitaries as a token of thanks. I would like to invite Dr. Sridevi Madam, Dr. Lana Madam and Dr. Pranita Madam onto the dais. I request Principal Madam to felicitate our Chairperson of Technical Session 1, Professor Prashant Haramkar Sir. Haramkar. I request Dr. Shobharani Madam to felicitate our Chairperson of Technical Session 2, Professor Vijay Uttawar. I request Professor Prasanna Sir to felicitate our Co-Chairperson, Professor Kasturi Srinivas Sir. Now it's your turn. I request Dr. Lata Madam to felicitate our resource person of Technical Session 1, Professor Kankipati Srinivas Rao Sir.
He appointed only one time. Even Hari Krishna also appointed one time. All of
Now I request Dr. Pranita Madam to felicitate our resource person of Technical Session 2, Professor John Elliott Sir.
because they work hard, they need energy. We are giving for the energy.
I request Dr. Sridevi Madam to felicitate Dr. P. Narsaya Sir, reporter of Technical Session 1. Okay, next. I request Dr. Sridevi Madam to felicitate Dr. P. Nasaya sir.
బాలశ్రీనివాస్ సార్ కాలేదండి
नहीं मैम अभी एक है
और कौन है
ये डॉक्टर रजनी चौधरी
जरा मैडम को बुलाइए
हाँ ओके ओके I request Dr. Fazana Madam to felicitate Dr. Rajni Chaudhary Madam, Reporter of Technical Session 2.
Okay, ना मैडम
हाँ वो
The energy in the department.
Next sir पढ़ाई वाली डिस्कस करिए అప్పటి వరకు ఇది ఎవరైనా చేయొచ్చు
I requested Dr. Fazana Madam to felicitate Dr. Rajni Chaudhary Madam, Reporter of Technical Session 2.
Take one spoon and one glass of milk, energy. Yeah, I know that.
Thank you everyone. I request all the dignitaries to take their seats. It's time to offer vote of thanks. I feel truly honored to propose a vote of thanks for this enriching technical session 1 and 2 First and foremost, I express my heartfelt gratitude to respected chairpersons, Professor Prashant Haramkar sir and Professor Vijay Uttarwar sir for their valuable guidance and for their presiding over this session. I extend my sincere thanks to our co-chairpersons, Professor Kasturi Srinivas sir for his constant support and presence. I am deeply grateful to our esteemed resource persons, Professor Kankipati Srinivas Rao sir and Professor John Elliott sir for sharing such insightful knowledge and shedding light on this important and relevant theme. My special thanks to our reporters, Dr. P. Narsaya sir and Dr. Agni Chaudhary madam for documenting and summarizing the proceeding of this session. I extend my appreciation to all the presenters and participants of this active involvement and valuable contribution which made this session truly engaging and informative. I would also like to thank the organizing committee and volunteers for dedicated efforts in making this session a success. Thank you all. Please come onto the dais for a group photo.
8 minutes. Before that, one request. My cousin is here, Bablu. He is my cousin. The whole day he did the photography. Please, Bablu. My mama koduku. So I request our principal madam and Sridhar madam, please felicitate my cousin. Baby.
She is my younger sister. थोड़े लोग सामने वाला बैठ जाओ वेरी गुड जैसे मैं फाइट करो कम जल्दी आइए कम बस भागो It should be best photo. Yeah. Congratulations and all.